Lord have mercy. All right, what's up? We are live with another video. We are back on this lovely Saturday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, we're back on a Saturday. And I was so amazing that we are here. I got to talk about my day, so y'all come on in the room, give y'all enough time. Share this out to the people. Tweet this right now. Use the official hashtag on Twitter at The Wiley Show, the official hashtag out there. But I want to say this, I went out last night. I went with my friend, his sister. She's a lesbian. Then I always be a lesbian, and sweet, gorgeous. I was attracted to her. I wanted her to be my girlfriend, but she liked women. So I sent her a DM. I would say, oh, let's go out to Applebee's. So we went out to Applebee's, and she didn't want to eat. And baby, I ate a rack of rib, French fried. I couldn't eat everything, right? And we had drinks. And I went to the Applebee's out here. Now, mind you, at Applebee's out here in the Carrots area. And I said, y'all got a black manager. And the waitress said, why you say that? Y'all playing black music. It's a black manager. I said, is y'all manager black? She said, yes. Because when I went there, baby, they was playing country music, like all pop music. That Applebee's now is nothing but black music. All over black music. I mean, they playing R. Kelly, SWV, 112, Whitney Houston, Tony Braxton. I said, y'all got a black manager. So shout out to our server. We eat in our server. He was new. And I said, I want the rack of ribs. I had to tell him to drink. I want some margaritas. I'm drinking, having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? So we sit down, we talking, having a conversation about her, being a lesbian. She was straight, and now she's a lesbian, and the type of studs that she liked. And I'm telling her about my sex life, how I came out of 5 or 6 minutes. We just having conversations and drinks. She said, I don't want to be in your business. I said, no, be in my business. I'm okay. I'm an open book. Having this conversation, just having great dialogue, laughing, talking a good time. I mean, we talking, right? And then she didn't get her drink. I'm like, hello, she got to get her drink. So he wrote down her drink. Okay, so her drinks. Hold on. Where the world's that playing? Hold on, what's that playing? Okay, got her drinks, and I'm like, okay, she get her drinks. So the server comes to the server, get her drinks, and we just get all of the drinks, and we just have a conversation. I get some more drinks, and I'm just talking. So a security guard, I want to make sure I give him a shout out, okay? Because we were talking about subscribers. I mean, he all in our conversation. And the security guard said, what do you mean by subscribe? Like, what is subscribe on what? I said, I have a YouTube channel. And that security guard, he did a bow face, a YouTube channel. I do YouTube as well. I'm Dr. Tim, the con expert. There's Dr. TYM, the CONN expert, right? A security guard at the Applebee's. So I subscribed to his show, and he commented on my show. I said, hey, you can come on my show. I don't mind. I love it. And I'm just promoting the Wiley Show. So I subscribe, and we have a conversation. And then I get to conversation. We talking about YouTube, relationships. He asked me, what do I talk about? And I talk about a little everything. And he was telling me which videos why, and we just having a whole vibe. Because everywhere I go, I promote the Wiley Show. I know how to pick up conversation. Only thing I got to get me some business cards. But I love the fact when people go on their phone and they subscribe to the show. I love that. It's right there. He subscribed and everything. So he subscribed to the show, and we having a conversation. And we get back, and I said, you want to go out? We want to go to Marty's? She said, yeah. I thought she was going to say no. She said, yeah, we go to Marty's. I said, do you want to drive or do you want me to we can Uber there? She said, no, I could drive. So we drove there. I get a couple of drinks. I'm there. It's just dead at Marty's. Don't get me wrong. DJ Rude Boy, you did. He came there. We talked or whatever. It was just a night where people wasn't out at Marty's, right? It was Friday night. They wasn't there. So, and he said they're gonna come late. I said, okay. And shout out to DJ Rude Boy. He was there showing support. We talked or whatever. We got history with DJ Boy. So we talked. He was really nice to my friend. My friend, she was all yarning. He was like, oh, it's gonna get the food truck the people gonna come later. I'm like, okay, cool. And then she was like, we kept talking about the lesbian club. She was talking about Suella and lesbian club. And she looked at her phone. Suella's 4 minutes. Do you want to go? I said, yes, let's go. Baby. Once we got out the car and we got to Sue Ellen, okay, the lesbian club, baby, it was packed. It was a line outside, packed outside, packed inside. It was packed, wall to wall, packed. I get up on there, get into the show, get into the club. I mean, it's packed. They dance. I met a guy. He know me because he was sleeping with my roommate, and so I don't know his name. He said, "Oh, you out? I'm surprised you." I don't even know the man's name. I'm hugging her, and I told my former roommate sister. I'm like, I didn't know who he was, or whatever. I mean, dancing. So he dancing. And she was like, you got to watch out for him because he at Gay Pride, he passed out at this club. He fainted because he was doing too much. I mean, sweating bullets, dancing with his shirt off, dropping his wallet, dropping his phone, dancing all the floor, shaking his legs and everything like that. I'm just having a good time. Then there was a white guy. He was dancing on me and we was dancing. And I'm like, you too hairy. I'm like, too hairy. Get off me. You hairy. I don't like a hairy man. Absolutely not. Oh, hair everywhere. So I'm like, no, get off of me. So he tried to grind on me. I'm like, not interested. I just want to just dance with myself. Then I was dancing with my friend or whatever because he was too hairy. I'm like, what? All that hair all over it. All right, get off of me. All right. So dancing all up on me. And I told him no, thank you. Politely. And I proceeded to just dance for myself. So I'm dancing with my friend or whatever, warming up and whatever. And I get a couple of drinks and I get a couple of, some of the producers with me, I get a couple of drinks, we drinking, we talking. And the producer like, so Wiley, I don't want to come on camera. I got this good job. I work for the government. So it was like some people that work for like Homeland Security, one of the people, a couple of people, like 3 of the people that work for Homeland Security. So they said they don't want to show themselves. I was like, okay. I'm not going to show your boss, President Biden, that you in the club putting your booty all up on me. I ain't going to put you on camera. So they didn't want to be on camera. They work for Homeland Security. So they grinded on me and I'm grinding, the female, they grinded on me. It was good. I was getting on and one of the producers was like, you getting excited? I'm like, yeah, you got to stop grinding. I am getting excited. You putting that all up on me. I mean, you putting that butt on, I'm going to get excited. I was getting excited. I was getting turned on. I'm like, oh, and she kept grinding or whatever. And she liked it. So it was amazing. So she was like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't bring my boyfriend because, he don't like to dance or whatever. And then she started telling about her boyfriend. So we talked. And so I said, okay, let me get on YouTube. So I proceeded to get on YouTube. So what I'm going to do for members only, we're going to do the Zoom so I can keep like footage of that. But I didn't do it for this particular time. So I'm on YouTube. I mean, sweating bullets. I ain't bring no towel. So next time when I go to the club, I'm bringing me a towel so I can get that sweat off my body. I mean, they playing the hits. I mean, it was Asian people, black women, black men were in the club. Like it's a club, even though it's predominantly like lesbians there, but it was gay men, straight. The club was lit, right? All up in the balcony. It was really, really lit. I had a good time. Then we get out of the club, me and my friend. We get you know what I'm saying? We get the hot dog because this lady, she make a coin. She said she made good money being out here when the people got out because they be hungry. So she had hot dog stand and potato chips and soda. So I get a hot dog And she was like, "Did I get you hot dog?" I was like, "Yeah, you gave me a hot dog. I ate that ate that hot dog when I was hungry, right?" And so anytime that I drink liquor, I make sure I eat a big meal, then I drink, and then I eat again, right? I don't like to drink on an empty stomach. It's not healthy. So I'll eat that, and then we get to the car. I was like, "Oh, I think we lost." And we were lost. We got to the car or whatever, and we drove. We drove home. And then I told her, I said, "Do you want to go to Heroes Lounge?" She was like, "Yeah, let's go to Heroes Lounge tonight." And the reason why I'm going out, I want to meet the producers, right? And another thing is networking for the show, having material, networking for the show, seeing different people, networking with different people. It's good to see have a face with the brand and actually touching people and everything, like with the people. So I said, "You want to go to Heroes Lounge?" She was like, "Someone of my friends was telling me about Heroes Lounge." I said, "Okay, yes, we can go to Heroes Lounge. It'd be dope." So great time, awesome time, great vibes, having a great time. But of course, my phone will always ring. And we got to get into these topics because when I'm out and about, I get all updates and texts about show idea and stuff like that. And I'm just outside and just have, amazing idea. Then I had to go to the beef sector on my backup channel, on my second channel, the Wiley Show. That is why I cover like beef sector stuff. This is like the T channel, celebrity gossip. So I'm getting a phone call from somebody in the beef sector. Hey, we need to go live. I didn't record you. I didn't record you. We need to go live. I mean, he calling me all in the club. I was like, okay. So once I said, once I get home, I'm gonna go live on the Wiley Show, and we have dialogue. He didn't like it. The whole thing. He was trying to give me insults or whatever. It's a good exchange, very entertaining on my second channel, the Wiley Show, and make sure y'all subscribe to that channel. It got over 5,000. It used to have 1,000, but now it's up to 5,000 people. So you can make sure y'all subscribe to that show. So we were doing that, and then now I had to have a production meeting with my team, and we had a 2-hour conversation. So we was going over the ideas for the show, and let's start right now. But before we get into that, out of all the Chase and Dallas reviews, the Wiley Show review was the highest. Out of all the Chase and Dallas reviews, the Wiley Show review of Chase and Dallas was the highest. Out of all the commentators that did reviews on Chase and Dallas, the Wiley Show review got over 6,000 views. Almost, we're going to be at 10,000. Everybody else, we knocked them out the park out of all of them. This is why I tell Markel and others and Ardario, you got to book Wiley to be the host of the reunion of Chase and Dallas. Because out of all the reunions, out of all the reviews, Wiley Show had the highest. Even with a person that hosts a couple of the reunions, we outdid him 3,000% in the ratings, right? So I have to toot my own self and pat my own self on the back because we did that, right? I'm going to pat myself on the back. We did that, okay? So out of all of it, we was the highest. I'm so honored, and I thank the producers, the viewers, the people around the world for viewing the content. And you guys, we are working on, right? We're going to do Vegas in 2024. We're going to do our first, give me a note. We're going to do our first live show in 2024. All right. And it will be in New York City, baby. We're going to do our first that way. We're going to let y'all know. Y'all get it first. Is we planning it. It's going to be in 2024. So we're doing Vegas, our second annual, and our first live show is going to be in New York in 2024. Yes, my first live show where we will have tickets. You all will get tickets and stuff like that. That will be on next year in New York City. Wiley, why are you putting in New York? Because out of all the cities that watch my show, the number one city in a demographically speaking is New York. New York. New York, and what comes second is Atlanta. And then I believe it's Chicago is third. No, New York, Atlanta, Dallas, Houston, Chicago. So we're going to do that next year in New York City. Okay. And we will let y'all know about the tickets and all of that, because we got to give y'all head enough in advance and everything. Like, we're going to pick the venue and all of that good stuff and everything like that. Okay. And it's going to be limited seating, and we will let y'all know. We will have all that type of stuff. So for the people that come to Vegas, we'll get first up about where the location, everything will be, and the tickets and everything. We will let y'all know. We're going to do it in New York. Okay. Now, let's get into these topics. Yes. You have to give people a whole year in advance. Absolutely. Okay. And you have to give people a whole year in advance. Okay. Now, I want to get into these topics really quickly. Let's get into these topics. 50 Cent sued the ShadeRoom. Okay. The lady that you see, that's Angie. She is the founder and chief executive officer of the ShadeRoom. Now, the reason why 50 Cent sued, let me make sure I get this right, because the ShadeRoom people did reach out to me. They did not want me to post. They did not want me to post the post about 50 Cent, but I told them I would read what they wrote about 50 Cent. So give me a second. That made him sue, and they had to recant that as well. Hold on, give me a second. I want to make sure, because I had it at first. I want to make sure that we do that. Let me go to my Google search really quickly, because it was something else. Okay. So the ShadeRoom, a couple of weeks, maybe about a month or two ago, they decided to post this. More men are getting surgery down there than ever before, and BBLs are fading away. The CEO of a leading med spa for celebrity in South Florida dishes on the latest surgery trends with the ShadeRoom. And on their title, on their website, penis enhancements are more popular than ever, and BBL are dying out, cosmetic surgery. And they had 50 Cent picture with the doctor on there, and they were saying that 50 Cent had gotten that surgery. So 50 Cent sent the ShadeRoom a cease and desist letter, right, to take down, recant, and he did not, give them time. He sued them immediately. He filed something immediately with the courts, and so he filed immediately with the courts. I'm gonna go down here, and I want to read this, because 50 Cent wasn't playing no games when it comes to this. And so it was Curtis Jackson, that is 50 Cent government name. He put Angela, Kogan, Perfection Plastic Surgery, INC. He sued the doctor. Perfection Plastic Surgery, Med Spa. He sued the ShadeRoom LLC, the ShadeRoom. And so this was a notice settlement between Jackson, 50 Cent, and the ShadeRoom LLC. And they said plaintiff Curtis J. Jackson, aka 50 Cent, by and through undersigned counsel hereby gives notice that they have reached an agreement to settle with the defendant, the ShadeRoom LLC, and above caption section, Jackson, aka 50 Cent, and the ShadeRoom are in the process of executing their obligations in this agreement, and will file a notice of voluntary dismissal with prejudice of defendant, the ShadeRoom LLC. So the agreement was that the ShadeRoom had to recant and make a public statement. So the ShadeRoom wrote this 3 days ago. The ShadeRoom previously published an article about a penis enhancement on his website and social media accounts. The article and links to the article included a picture of Curtis J. Jackson, aka 50 Cent, JUKTAPOSED, Jada posed with a procedure with the eggplant emoji covering the exposed growing area. The Shade Room has since deleted that article and social media posts and wants to make it abundantly clear that 50 Cent did not have penis enhancement surgery or any procedure in his genitals. Any implications to the contrary is false. So he sued them. He took them to court and they had a settlement. Now Angie wasn't stupid. She wasn't like Tasha K. I wipe my ass with a cease and desist. Angie got the letter, her legal team. They came up with an agreement with 50 Cent counsel, said, hey, we will recant it, we will take it down, and we will make a public post about it. Okay? So she wasn't like Tasha. Oh, my kids, I'm taking it all the way. I ain't gonna lose. She ain't do that. Okay? She made a smart decision by saying, hey, okay, let's recant this and everything like that, because the lady paid the Shade Room to post about this. It was a paid sponsored post. And so what the Shade Room does to get more attention, you have to pay extra if you want to post. They write a story and an article about you, and they don't have to put on that ad, like hashtag ad. So what the Shade Room and Neighborhood Talk do, if I want to have them write up a story, I give them about $5,000 to $10,000. They write up a story and it don't say ad. It's just like the Shade Room just talking about them, like they lit, but they pay for that as well. The Neighborhood Talk as well, $5,000, maybe $4,000 to $5,000, where they pay it if I'm an artist or I'm a YouTuber to write up a post, or I give them a clip of my show and they write up a story about that clip or post that clip to get more website visitor. And that's what the lady did. She had a picture with 50 Cent, took a picture with her as a fan, just took a picture when she was in her scrubs. She used that picture and say, well, 50 Cent is getting this in hand to promote her business. She said that 50 Cent got the surgery, and the Shade Room wrote up a post like that, and people were saying, oh, you had to get surgery on your peen don't work. And so 50 Cent was in his feelings and he sued, right? And there's nothing wrong. And I agree with him suing. Because if you felt that if that's slander, you slandering my name and stuff like that, sue. And he sued the Shade Room and everything like that. Now, I will have to say to 50 Cent, you also made fun of Lil Kim's child and said the child eye messed up. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know if you can sue about that because the child eye is messed up, right? So, you know, what if Lil Kim said, oh my God, this is causing my daughter emotional harm, emotional distress. I'm going to sue you. But Lil Kim didn't sue, right? But 50 Cent got his feelings because they said his peen had to get some type of enhancement. He runs right to the courtroom. He's supposed to be a whole gangster. He runs to the courtroom. And I don't blame him because he's Curtis Jackson. He going to run to that courtroom, and he got the money and he got the time. Just like he sued the other woman, she still haven't paid him that money, and she's still ducking and diving for that lawsuit. So he sued people. He don't play no games. But to Angie, I don't think Angie have to understand what she need to really pay attention, because it's all a money thing. You have to be a pay attention. This is a lesson learned from the Shade Room, and hopefully she learns from that as well. But when you money hungry and you want money, and I get it because you have to pay all these employees, you have to make sure that, you know, you got to be careful who you do it with. So I know they're going to be very cautious on talking about this 50 Cent as well. I was talking to my producer. I said, and they brought up, they should never mention 50 Cent ever. I don't think so. I don't think they should ever bring up 50 Cent, but they have to talk about 50 Cent because 50 Cent is in the culture. 50 Cent do BMF. 50 Cent always in the media for something. So it helps their bottom line. So I don't know if they would be in a position of to not talk about 50. I believe they will talk, you know, I think they will have to move around cautiously about him. And this was the lady that fired Kaya from Neighborhood Talk. And Kaya is still in his feelings, emotional about it to this day. And so when I saw this story, a lot of people wasn't covering, a lot of YouTubers wasn't covering it. And I was talking to some moderators on these other YouTube. They said they're not going to talk about it because they're afraid that the Shade Room won't post them. And I said, well, they don't post them anyway. So I'm going to talk about them. I don't care. I've never been posted by the Shade Room, but I'm not going to stop not covering a story because in hopes that they bring me on there. And I told my producer, I said they will put me on the Shade Room. I just have to pay $5,000 to $10,000 for them to post me. The same way with the Zeus Network, paying them $20,000, $30,000 to write the post. They don't give a darn about Zeus Network. They don't post. They post a lot about Zeus, the neighborhood talk, because Mr. The CEO of Zeus, he pays for that post. So they make the, oh, Natalie is fighting Tommy Lee. It's gonna be lit. Oh, y'all ready, neighbors or roommates and all that. They pay for those posts. That's not organic. They pay for it. And I'm giving you all the secret. Like for YouTubers, when we complain that they don't post, they want us to pay them as well. And so they send. I talk to Neighborhood Talk. I'm on the advertising list. All that, like $5,000 to $10,000 for them to pay. Now if I had the money, I will pay that. Oh, we giving out a secret. Oh, yes, I'm telling it today. Y'all never pay me, so I got to tell y'all secrets. They pay different posts. They have post an article. Oh, this is lit. Chloe Bailey is taking over the streets with Chris Brown, blah, blah. They make, or unknown artists that you don't know, or one of the leading R&B acts. You don't even know this guy. He paid for that post. We actually interviewed people that the Shade Room and Neighborhood Talk put on their platform. We interviewed them for free. And I asked them, they said, I said, how much did you pay to get on the Shade Room? This person at the time said $5,000. And then I asked this other person, how much did you pay to get on Neighborhood Talk? He said $2,500. I said, wow, that's a good business. And they do that. So some of the posts, some of it is that they're captioning and posting, and some of it they pay to post it. Because again, they have to hire these writers. They have to pay these writers. And how are you able to pay the writers? How are you able to do it? Because you ain't got no ads on there. They pay for it as well. They pay for it. That's why they have to or have artists and writers and stuff like that. They pay for that stuff and advertise. Because like sometimes a lot of people stop paying for ads like that because it wasn't getting no attention because it's an ad. So now strategically, artists are saying, just write up a story about my music and pretend like y'all are really into the music and I'm gonna pay for it. Like whenever I come into money and if I have a marketing budget, let's say if I had a marketing budget every quarter, let's say my budget is $60,000, I will take a piece of that and give it to the Shade Room to promote the Wiley Show, the Neighborhood Talk, in the Hollywood a lot, give it to the blog, and they just on one day they just post about me all day. They post about me that particular and just dominate. You're like, damn, Wiley taking over, but I didn't pay for that influence. Some of the influence you see is strategically engineered by money. That's not organic. So when y'all get up out here, give me a second. I want to get my other microphone. Hold on. When y'all get out here and y'all look at this stuff, and some of you YouTubers, y'all feel bad because y'all be like, oh my gosh, they ain't post me because you ain't paid. It's payola. You ain't paid to get posted. But if you reach in your wallet when you get that refund and say, hey, let me pay to put this out there, then you will get posted, right? It's strategic. It's a marketing budget. It's the same thing if you want to get your commercial played on the Super Bowl. You have to pay about $2 to $3 million. That's the same idea that the Shade Room and the Neighborhood Talk and other entities, they do that and you pay. And you go to, when they say ads at the Shade Room or ads at the Neighborhood Talk, you send an email, send information, and they have different time slots. You know what I'm saying? And you will post it on the different time slots as well, like towards Christmas, towards the holidays. They get a lot of the advertising dollars, right? And so that's how they do it, right? They ain't gonna tell you this, but we know it because we actually talk to people that paid the Shade Room to get on that site and that paid the Neighborhood Talk. We talk to these people, right? I don't pay for interviews. Oh, that's a lie. I did pay for Roland Ray. I paid him $250. $250 for a Roland Ray because in my eyes, I wanted to pay. I paid Roland Ray $250 for an interview, and I sent it to the blogs, but all of them wanted money to repost it. I asked the people from the Shade Room neighborhood, so I said, "Why do y'all didn't post it?" Oh, Mr. Wiley, you have to pay for that. You're not really known like that, and if you want us to cover your Roland Ray interview, they typed in there the money emojis, meaning pay for it. And so at the time, all my budget gone. I done gave that to Roland Ray $250. My pockets is limited. So, and everything, like if I have to do it all over again, I would save more money and just have them post it on the Shade Room and in the Neighborhood Talk and pay that. Yeah. And he kept calling me Willie, but we paid for that, right? We paid rolling rate because in my eyes, I thought it was going to be my big break. And he was in the news and he was saying some stuff, and they didn't repost it because you have to pay it. Absolutely. So that's just the secrets of it. Entrepreneurs, influencers. So don't feel bad if you're not being posted on the Shade Room or the Neighborhood Talk. And the only time we were featured on the Neighborhood Talk is because we called Caillou out of it. Like we said, Caillou, why haven't you posted YouTubers on there? Oh, Wiley, okay. Which YouTubers you want me to post? And he called another YouTuber, and that YouTuber told him, oh, we're going to say names today. Yes, we're going to say names because these people are bigger than me. He called Armand, and Armand said, I don't want to be posted with Wiley on that day. Post me on another post without Wiley on the post. But it was because of me that he posted the YouTubers. He said, what's the list? I named them all. I named him included. But he called Armand, and Armand said, don't post Wiley on the day that you post me. Post me in a separate thread. Okay, whatever. So that was that, because when Caillou came on, we immediately stood up for the YouTubers. I wasn't selfish to say just post Wiley. I said, why y'all not posting YouTubers? Y'all post TikTok people, but y'all don't post YouTubers. They don't. They watch us, but they don't post us. And it was other YouTubers. Armand Wiggins' friend. I'm gonna just show you how they operate of them. And in the Shade Room, right? So in Neighborhood Talk. So Armand Wiggins' friend, brother Michael, he was at the trial of Cardi B. I'm sorry, at the trial for Tory Lanez, right? And so he witnessed a juror get in the elevator with Tory Lanez. He had an exclusive posted on his YouTube. Let me tell you how dirty the Shade Room, Angie, y'all see her, she supposed to be so pro-black, and all of them, they posted Megan the reporter, the white lady, her account of a juror in the elevator, and ignored the black man that witnessed it with his own eyes. They reported hers and did a write-up on her experience, input, but not the black man. But then in the article, she's supposed to be so pro-black. Do you understand in this business? I'm falling by the spirit here, and I know the Shade Room and all them watching. Black people can be, in certain cases, worse than white people. Let me break that down. You can have a black person in authority and you think that they're going to really be there because they black, they're going to help you out. They will be worse than a white person. A white person may give you a chance and help you out than that black person. So just because they got the same skin as you or shade of you don't mean that they're going to be there for you. Because I've seen plenty of people that get in position of authority as black, some cases, they are worse than the white man or the white woman. I've seen it happen. And that's reminded me of the Shade Room. In the Shade Room, yes, Paul, I'm going to word it right because we may get sued. That's how it is. They supposed to be so pro-black, but some of the stuff is very shady of their business. Just like when they fired Caillou, instead of them doing an internal investigation, hiring a person to make sure that Caillou is not controlling this account that are trashing Cardi B, they didn't do that. Angie, the lady you see right there, she fired brother Caillou, immediately relieved him of his duties, fired him. without doing the proper research, because Cardi was trashing Caillou in the Shade Room, and to protect the relationship with Cardi B, she fired one of her leading editors at that time, Caillou. She fired him. And he had to go on and create his own entity, and he had to deal with people remove his page getting removed, and it was so hard for that brother to get there. And she fired him, a black woman, took a side of a person that is non-black, but I gotta have this relationship. And then Cardi started dragging the Shade Room, and then she started dragging Cardi on the Shade Room. But still to this day, this woman you see right there, she's Nigerian. She still have not came out with a public apology of how she fired her employee. Because with that mindset, you drag Cardi on the Shade. They start dragging her. Still to this day, you haven't publicly apologized on how you mismanage Caillou from the neighborhood talk. You mismanaged that, my sister. You did. So I'm just giving y'all that understanding. And to this day, Caillou is still emotionally heartbroken because of that. Even though he got the neighborhood talk, even though it got 1 million followers, even though he's on Forbes, if you ask Caillou, we was on the phone with him, and that brother say, I'm still heartbroken and hurt on how Angie handled that situation. And I said, brother, you need to get into therapy and work through that. And hopefully, and I pray that brother can really work through that pain and that embarrassment, and that he really can get things together. And then Angie from the Shade Room, right? They start copying Caillou formula on the Shade Room. His style and reporting and captions, he developed that skill set, and they start to steal allegedly, and they put it on their platform with their Shade Room sauce. Oh, they don't like this. I know, Paul, they don't like this type of teacher. You said, what? I ain't gonna be invited to the Shade Room. If I never be invited, I'm gonna be able to get my opinion. All right. And if they block me, then they know the block is hot. They would steal from the neighborhood talk allegedly and put the Shade Room formula on it, the sauce on it. And Caillou, because he is a gay man, they can label, oh, you just emotional. Oh, Caillou, you emotional. And I saw it all. Now, me and Caillou don't talk like that, right? We're not friends. That's a colleague of mine that I so happen to have his private number, but we're not friends, right? And the reason why I'm saying, but why are you saying this? You know, he blocked you. I'm saying it because it's right. Let me tell y'all something. Just because you block me, I'm not going to change if I feel the spirit is leading me, I'm still going to give my opinion. Just because you block me, I'm still going to be able to be Wiley. I'm not the type of brother, you block me, I'm done with you. If I feel like it's a great topic for the show, I'm still going to uplift you, even though you block me. And he had to unblock me immediately because he saw the response of the Wiley Show audience. They said, Kyle, you fake. You block Wiley. He be defending you, all that. And he blocked me. And then he apologized. He blocked, and he had to apologize. He said, bro, man, I'm sorry. So that's okay. I'm still going to be me. Right? And she was copy that. And everybody said, but why did the Shade Room fire? Because Cardi was saying that Caillou was running a page to talk about her child and to diss her, that Caillou is running a hate page. Y'all remember that? And Angie fired him. Angie fired him. And celebrities started to go away from him because he was no longer viable. He was no longer working with the Shade Room. And so instead of Caillou just going away, Caillou developed and created the neighborhood talk because he always had the skill. And I want to say to Brother Kyle, I know he ain't gonna come out of the bushes because I'm talking about his former boss, and he want to stay neutral, but just stay in the bushes. He still had that skill set. He was talented. And the scripture said, your gift will make room for you. So he still had a gift of writing. He still had a degree in journalism. He still had a gift of writing captions. He created and became his own boss. And so just like just like Oprah said, don't look at it as a failure. Look at it as a learning lesson. Even though you got fired from this neighborhood talk, but look what you have now. You, your own boss. You are featured on Forbes, the same Forbes that featured Angie, and now you're featured on there, and it took you less time to be featured on Forbes. You got on Forbes faster than Angie from the Shade Room. So God have truly elevated you at a good level. Even though you got fired, but you took that fight, you got fired, and you said, let me be my own boss. And now you have your own employees, and now you have your own, your writers, your own brand. And the neighborhood talk is competing with the Shade Room in such a small amount of time. The neighborhood talk, many people, some artists made records about the neighborhood, referencing the neighborhood talk, and done it less time. It took years to develop the Shade Room, that brand. Neighborhood Talk is a baby company, and they are competing with the Shade Room. Most people, the Shade Room, Neighborhood Talk, neck and neck when it comes to YouTubers doing content on it. They're even surpassing, I don't know, Kai, you can't say this. They're even surpassing the Hollywood lot when it comes to engagements. Don't just look at, I don't never look at followers. That can be bought and paid for. What I look for when I know about engaged, I look at your comments and likes. That's what I look for. And the neighborhood talk outdo Hollywood Unlocked with comments and like. Even the neighborhood talk does better with the shade with the Jasmine brand. Okay, thank you, Paul. We're gonna go right into that. Let me go to my Instagram because Paul, you just reminded me of that. Since we're talking about all of them, let's bring up the picture. Give me 1 second here because I want to talk about all of them really quickly. Let's do a screen share really quickly. And let me take Angie and them down from this. Okay, I leave them all up. So let me take 50 Cent and Angie down for a second. All right. So in this post, you see Angie, you see people in media, right? Angie, Jason Lee, Caillou, and Vice President Harris. So they met with the vice president. And so I put on the caption here, I said, congratulations to all the Black blogs that met with Vice President Harris. But I wonder, did they ask her about reparations? And Caillou said, yes, they did. Because you know what I'm saying, y'all have the power, y'all at the table, and don't just be at the table for a photo op. Be at the table and ask her questions about reparations and ask her what is President Biden going to do to increase Black home ownership. And I hope that they was at the table. What is because the federal government have billions of dollars that they have in advertisement. So what is the Biden and Harris administration going to do to increase advertising dollars for Black owned media? They know I'm gonna go there. We going there today. So I hope in that conversation with Vice President Harris that y'all ask her the questions. What is the Biden and Harris administration going to do to increase advertising dollars for Black owned media? Y'all do understand media thrives on advertisement. Without advertising, there will be no media, right? That keeps the lights on. And Black media is dying because of the lack of advertising dollars, right? Roland Martin have been preaching this as well. He talked to ad agencies. They give Black owned media pennies on a dollar, and the Black media that exists, they only give them about a less than a percent to compete for all, just for the scraps, right? And if black-owned media were to get 5, 10, 20 million, 30 million, 40 million, 50 million in advertising dollars, then they would be able to compete with CNN. Then they would be able to compete with MSNBC. Then they would be able to compete with Fox News. The reason why we don't have a black-owned media entity, conglomerate engine, because they don't get the same advertising dollars like they white brothers and sisters. And that's why they say mainstream media, meaning white media. But they never call it white media. They call it mainstream, right? And the reason why it's mainstream is because they get the dollars from the government and these aid agencies. And the government is a big component in advertisement. They pay a lot in advertisement, but they don't give enough to black-owned media. They don't. That's why you see all of the media is dying out. Black-owned media is dying out because they're not getting the piece of the pie. And you see a lot of these conservative media outlets, they're thriving because they get billionaires come in, they finance it and everything like that. And a lot of our billionaires and millionaires, they don't invest in media. They don't. You don't see Oprah. Oprah got into media and then she sold her ownership from OWN back to Discovery. So we don't have too many black-owned networks like that, right? We got Zeus, which is thriving, where there's a paid subscription, but I'm talking about a subscription where you make your money through advertising, right? We don't really. It's a dying breed because they're not able to get the money on there as well. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. So hopefully, did the neighborhood talk and Hollywood a lot? Did they ask those questions? And if they didn't ask them, shame on them. Because I don't just want to be in the White House and not talk about my people. I'm in the White House. I'm sitting down in the White House. Yes, Byron Allen doing really good. He's thriving. Even Byron Allen had to fight for advertising. That's why he sued Comcast, because Comcast was giving him a fair contract. Wasn't giving him wasn't giving him about the subscription fees, and right. They wasn't doing right. So that's why he had to sue Comcast. Oh, we talking about it today. He had to take them to court because they wasn't giving him the fair amount of money. So he sued Comcast. He took them to court. It went all the way to the Supreme Court. So it's about the money. That's what I'm talking about. And he sued McDonald's. So you got to understand that. All right. So I'm just giving y'all an understanding of that. So when I saw the picture, I said, wow, did y'all have that conversation? Because you rarely see the neighborhood talk get political advertisement like that. And it's big money. When the presidential campaign, billions in advertising, how much money do black-owned media get? They don't get enough. Roland Martin is on the front line talking about advertising and talking about how they're not getting their fair amount. And people say, Roland, why you're not why can't you do a show and have people in the White House and have people here? Because he said we don't get enough advertising dollars. That costs money to get a press person to get in the press corps. That costs money. That ain't free. That costs money for camera and staff. So he fight really, really hard to get advertising dollars. We're talking about the business part. And so that's what we understanding when it comes to stuff like that as well, even for YouTubers, right? I reach out to these ad agencies. Oh, they get amnesia, right? Because you can reach out to an ad agency, right? And give a proposal and all that good stuff. So because I want a piece of the pie. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these outlets are thriving because they get a lot of money from advertising. And then a lot of these conservative networks, they get a billionaire can be like, okay, Mr. Wiley, if I were the type of person to switch my content and just diss black people 24/7, just diss black people, trash black people, wear for all that, I would get funding from conservative people. They will donate. Like Diamond and Silk got money from conservative people. Y'all remember Diamond and Silk? The Trump girls, middle-aged white women is is their dedicated fan base, and they give money, buy their t-shirts, buy them, travel, have booked around the country, mostly middle-aged white women support that. And so that's the type of way. If you start speaking that, more conservative people will donate to your channel because you dissing black folks. They love you, a black person that does it, and they does it. So that's how they do it. When it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to stuff like we're talking about advertising dollars. I understand you say search for grab. I'm staying on advertising dollars. It costs money to get in a person. It ain't free. Like Candace Owens, she's funded by white folks, white conservative think tanks. They fund her. That's why she's so against black people. Some of the stuff she's talking about, speaks on, most of the stuff is trashing black folks. And they fund the Candace Owens and many of these other people. That's what I'm saying. So I had to bring that up. So when I saw that picture, I said, we're going to bring it up. All right. Because these things you need to know. Marketing is the number one. McDonald's food and the market is A1. And that's what advertising dollars. They pay for that. And they do it. And that's why a lot of black businesses, can you imagine if today I get McDonald's to advertise McDonald's, and they give me $150,000, right? 200,000. I'll be able to hire more people to work on a while. Then I will be able to travel more. It's a lot that goes with advertising dollars, and this is why I'm telling you. This is why it's a blessing when your folks donate and give. That's great, but you want to have to always depend on that part if the big wheels will advertise on your product, on your brand, and give you a budget. You get revenue coming in $3 million in advertising dollars. Then you will be able to hire more people. You'll be able to bring more people on the show, just like we were looking at. And we're going to get into our main topic, you guys. Bear with me because I'm talking. I was looking at my analytics, and so I saw something that was very shocking in my analytics, and it said notification. So I was looking at where most of my audience is coming from, YouTube search and YouTube recommendation, right? And I was looking at notification. Can y'all guess the percentage of notifications? Can y'all guess the percentage? Let me make sure I can read it to y'all. Give me a second. We talking. So I was in my analytics today, and I was in my analytics. Let me go to my analytics. Give me a second. I want to make sure. Okay. Notifications. About 6%. 6%. Meaning that the 32, well, how many subscribers we got? I'm going to give you the amount. I'm going to give you the amount of subscribers. I'm going to give you the full amount. We had 30,413 subscribers. So out of 30,413, only 6% of that 30,000 is getting notified when I go live. 6%. 6%. If I did not have a text list, the viewers would be low than what it is. Can you imagine if my notifications percentage was at 50%, my live viewers will be larger. Most people that subscribe, only 6%. That's 1,800 people out of 30,000 are getting their notifications. So when people say, oh, you should be further than what you is, I don't understand why the notifications is at 6%. That is extremely low. 6%. So, we have to work on that. So I saw. Hold on. Who is that calling me? I am live. 6%. Okay. 6%. So, that is what it is. So when I saw that, I said, wow, 6%. So when I saw that, that's when I knew. I said, wow, okay. Um, it is. Okay. I used to get notifications, but I signed up for the text list alert. You see, and I'm seeing that from the people. If I didn't have the text alert, oh my gosh. And so that's why we had to pay to get the text alert. That's why we paid to get the text alert. All right, that's a special guest that want to come on the show, you guys. So bear with us. We're gonna talk about Nicki towards the end. So that's gonna be the last topic. But a guest was reaching out to us and they want to come on the show. This is live. So only 6%. So that's why we invested in a text list. That's why we invested in a text number to build that, to notify people, to let y'all know I'm going live and everything like that. For that, I don't know. We reached out to YouTube. We will get back to y'all with an answer to understand why is it so low. What is it? Is it a glitch? What is it? Okay. They said you are right, Wiley. I didn't get notifications for a lot of my favorite Black YouTubers, and sometimes I get them 10 hours later. I know there are some sort of sabotage going on. That's fair enough. Yeah, because I see it and I saw the number in there. All right. And I tell people hit the notification bell. People have hit the bell. I've hit the bell on everybody that I watch, and I get their notifications once they are already done live, and it's hours in the evening or something. It comes in my timeline. So even when you hit the notification, people, uh, that way. That's how I tell people to like the video. Like liking helps, as well. Like hit the like button as well. Hit the like button, because that helps you in the algorithm, like hitting the like button as well and everything like that. But yes, it's at 6% and everything like that. So that was that. So we're working on that. And like I said, we have a text list where we text people as well. We're working on adding the link to the text list. I don't know why they stop it, so I'm emailing them there, and so that's why we're doing that as well. And then I always have numbers as well when it comes to stuff like that, because that's unacceptable if it's at 6 percent of notifications at 6%. Okay. And so that's what I have to understand. So I thank y'all so very much for those that are here. And when it comes to stuff like that, it's definitely a type of way. And I want to say more about this topic, but I'm gonna keep that for the members only, and we can dive into that because I'm not the first person to talk about that. Roland Martin, we're talking about Facebook. He used to get thousands of views on Facebook, 2, 3,000, 4,000 people on his Facebook. Actually, his Facebook was more live viewers, but now on his Facebook, 200 people on his Facebook. 200. Now that man got 1 million followers on his Facebook. 1 million on his Facebook. 1 million. And now when you go to his live, he only averages 200 people watching him on Facebook. But back in the day, when he first launched Roland Martin Unfiltered, he would get thousands of people to watch him on Facebook Live. Now that's down to 200. And he said he reached out to Facebook. They said it was a glitch. and then he interviewed the guy that owned fan base, and he said they do that purposely because they do, especially with Black content creators, they don't notify their audience like that, because how he was explaining it, he said if they were to start notifying their audience more and they notify 100% of the audience, then a lot of the advertising will advertise with you directly and bring commercials in your video. So they strategically sabotage you from not doing that as well. They strategically do that, so you would have to depend on them. But if everybody was like, if they were sending a notification out to 34,000 people every day, sending it out like they do on Patreon and via email as well, a lot of those advertisers will reach out to you directly to do business with you directly and cut out the whole middleman. You know what I'm saying? But they do that strategically. Like even on my Patreon is so good with notification. Anytime I make a post on Patreon, it notify you in the app and it notify you in your email every time I make a post on Patreon. But you're paying for that, right? And that same idea should be for YouTube. If you subscribe and notify, it should send an email and everything like that. So yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So that's just how that happened. Okay. Now, I had to bring that up because I saw that in my analytics and I said, why is it at 6%? Why is it 6%? 6. So that goes on all these other places. And I talked to a lot of creators on TikTok. They said the same thing. I can do a video and a white person can do a video and they get promoted in the algorithm. And this is what I have to say when it comes to that. Okay. So we about to have a guest on the show, you guys. They're early. They're early, and we have a cast member from Chasing Dallas coming on the show. And I'm gonna wait on him to hit the link. So when he hit the link, we will have him on there because we sent him the link, and he wants to come on the show. And like I said, I can't wait. It was awesome being here today and talking to that and actually interviewing him. He will be the first guest that we interview from Chasing Dallas. We send word we want to interview everybody, and it's definitely we are definitely going to do that and bring him on the show. So once he hit the link, we will start that interview. And so, because a lot of creators, you have to look at your analytics because your analytics tell you a story. And I saw that when it came to that as well. And so, I would love it. I would love it like if a creator come on your YouTube, just like Instagram. I like this feature. It notified their person followers. I would like it if this would be a game changer for YouTube. And let's say, for instance, Impressive, she come on the Wiley Show, it notifies her followers. I would love that feature for YouTube. And I sent them an email. I'm like, that's an amazing feature. Like if you collaborate and you're doing a special interview on somebody's show, it just notify your followers. I would love that feature. I think that would be amazing as well. Okay. Yes. So I'm waiting on him to hit the link. If he hit the link, we definitely dive into that as well. Yes, chasing shows are good. Yeah, make sure you tune into that. Without further ado, we have the fashion I would say stylist, one of the face of the new season of Chasing Dallas, Trey Howard. How are you doing?
What's up, Wiley? What's going
Hi.
on?
I'm so happy to see you on the show.
Thank you.
This is your second appearance on the show, and a lot have changed.
It's my third.
Your third appearance on the show. Okay, it's your third appearance. Okay, you have to remind me.
Yeah.
And so you are on season 4 now on Chasing Dallas. You started out on Chasing Dallas as a friend of the show, correct?
Yes, season 2, friend of the show.
Yes. And now you're pretty much the face of the franchise.
Oh, thank you.
Chasing Dallas.
Yeah.
So I see you on here, and I always want to ask you. You actually do fashion because a lot of the girls say they do. I'm a fashion designer. They don't do none of that. They don't dress. They just say that, just say it. But this is what you do. You just recently did New York Fashion Week.
Yes, yes, yes.
So talk about that. How is that being in this industry doing fashion?
I
Because a lot
think,
of people have to. It's like ask them about this. So that's one of the questions about people.
yeah. Before we get into the messy parts, for sure.
Okay.
I think that me being in fashion was always destined for me. Growing up, like I said, it was hard for me to fit in, hard for me to find where I fit in the world, nonetheless. And then when I became out as a gay man, hard for me to understand where I fit in the community. So my outlet was dressing. And so I started off very feminine. Like I was the type of person that would wear heels or wear eyeshadow. And then I think my whole process of that kind of helped me learn how to style women. And so my strength in styling has been women's silhouettes and women's fashion. And I found myself evolving into men fashion. And I'm like, okay, how can I take this a step further? And I think one of the biggest things to do is attend New York Fashion Week. I say I'm a stylist. I say that I love to style and love being around fashion. Why not go to the mecca of fashion in the United States, which is New York Fashion Week? And when I say moving and shaking in New York Fashion Week in the industry, in front of the people who has the $1 million companies who have access to all these opportunities. I think for me, it was very overwhelming to see everyone in their light stand and not just be from Dallas and have like this little neck of the woods community when it comes to fashion, but to be in New York during that time is very overwhelming. But I think James and I conquered it as much as we could. We were in the rooms with the people. We were taking pictures. It was publicity. We were on the cover of Vogue, New York Times, Out Magazine, WWD. So we're making these steps into to let people know that we're here. Most importantly, to let them know that I'm here. I'm a force to be reckoned with. And I think they understand and they see us. They may not support or respect, but they definitely see.
I want to ask you because that and I see that part. You did a show, and this was like the first time executive producer show,
Mm-hmm.
and it was one part of it about your father,
Okay.
and I was in it because I related to it because I recently just found my biological father on Ancestry, so
Okay.
there's no relationship. How is that now? Because I saw a clip of it that he hung up the phone. That it's been years. I think you said 20 something years
Yeah. Yeah.
since you had a conversation. Let's talk about that. How is the relationship it is with your father now?
I would pretty much say it's the same. Now, my father, just to correct, just for corrections, my father has been in and out of my life for since I'm 26 years old. So in those 26 years, he's been in and out. The first time I believe meeting him, of course, when I was a baby, and then the last time I believe actually having a conversation with him face to face, I think I was probably about 14 or 15. So the relationship is non-existent. My mom and my father were married up until I was about 12 or 13, but they were separated. So I always felt like, okay, if he wanted to come back, he would have, you know. More recently, he has acquired a new family, and you'll see that on the season of Chasing, where we're trying to find a dynamic of us being as father and son. It either went good or it went bad. Check out the season to find out. But I can say that the most memorable moment I had with my father, I was about 14 or 15, about the last time I seen him. And I was working at Albertsons. It was my first job as a 14-year-old. And he walked in, and of course, I know my own father when I see him, but I'm not sure if he knew his son. So he walked up to me, he asked me where the bread aisle was. I'm like, the bread aisle? Boy, I am your son. And so that has been, I think, my most memorable moment of him just not even noticing who I was as a person, or you don't know me that well that you can't even recognize your own son when you see him. So it's very strange, I would say.
It's it's really something, and you in a community, and you have a gay father, King Dior.
Yes.
A lot of people would say Trey Howard is emotional, but you have a right to be emotional. I mean, you're going through a very traumatic experience. A lot of people need to understand you're 26, I'm 32, and it still make me tear up not having a relationship with my father. So
It's unfortunate.
it still gets you. So how is it with your relationship with King Dior? How did that develop into what it is today?
So Dior and I met, I would say 2017. I graduated 2015. And of course I was in college. I was just being that, out of school guy in college, living my life. And college didn't work out. So I was back home in Dallas trying to find an avenue for me to fit in. And I found fashion. Now Dior had hit me up like maybe 3 or 4 times. And I always declined him. I was like, I don't know what this family stuff is about. I don't even want to be associated with the gay lifestyle because I'm just now coming out as gay. I don't know if I fit in or whatever or what have you. So Jarrell, when I talk about Jarrell and Dior, they came as a package unit. Jarrell is my other gay father. And so they were dating at the time. So it was always when I seen Dior, I seen Jarrell. So they kept campaigning for me to come out with them, come to a movie. I ended up going to see a movie with them and the whole family. It was about 7 or 8 people. And they just made me feel comfortable. They were laughing. By the end of the night, we were so cool with the conversation and just actually being comfortable around one another that it just blossomed. I was at a point in time where I was leaving my real family and trying to find my way throughout Dallas. And Dior was always that person I could call. He would give me advice. When I finally moved into Dallas, Dior, Jarrell, and I, we were big advocates in fashion. We were going to fashion shows.
Wow.
We were going to model calls. We were booked for a lot of the same shows. So I would say between 2017 or 2018, from the time I met them, to like 2019, before pre-pandemic, we were really the who's who of fashion men in Dallas. We were going to all the shows. A lot of people knew us as this trio. So they have been a big part of my fashion journey.
Absolutely, because a lot of times, growing up, I've seen a lot of horror stories where people say they get the gay fathers, the fathers will sleep with them and for rent, etc. But that wasn't your experience.
No, not at all. Dior and Jarrell were so well off. They were both hairstylists. Dior back in the day was before he had his shop. Not to clarify, but Dior has a shop. He just doesn't own his own Mecca shop, but he has a shop. He does hair in his shop. So before Dior had his shop, he was doing hair, in his home. And I would see at least 5 or 6 women come throughout there a day, all paying between $200 and $500 for hair. So Dior and Jarrell were never where they needed money. It was almost as if, okay, I'm making this money. If you need it for rent, if you need it for your car, if you need it to get, anywhere else, or you need money, here it goes. And it was always just a giving space.
Absolutely. It's good to hear. Now, season 4, the last season, you dragged Reese G. You were upset. You were angry. Reese G was fired from Chase Reality. Are you happy that he was fired? What really went on when that reunion? Because he ended it like you went off. Were you thinking about going off at that moment, or that just happened?
First off, I wasn't any of my like moments where I'm like spazzing or going crazy. That's never me. Okay. I am such a cool person. And I'm so well-rounded and so grounded that I try not to get out of character. But when you do see me out of character, it's really because I'm passionate about what I'm doing, or I'm passionate about the moment. So when it came down to Reese, I already knew coming on to season 3 that of course I would be getting a bigger role, and going from a friend of the show to now main cast member. I was like, okay. And I remember season 2, the reason why I wasn't contracted was because of issues between Reese and Trey Womack during that time, and the fight and everything going on. So they didn't contract me. So going on to season 3, I was like, okay, I'm contracted. And Reese and I were in a great space. Coming off of season 2, we had many conversations about me being seen and stuff like that. So we were in a great space. Where our disconnect came, and I think where it divided the cast, is when they wanted to push this agenda for Lovers and Friends with Markel. Now, I was cool with Markel. Me and Markel didn't have any issues, but I didn't know Markel, and I knew Reese, and I knew that some of the things that Reese was doing during the season, such things as, he at that time he was executive producer. At that time, he was not giving everyone the promo to post. Like, he will send the promo of season 1 trailer to Dior, Ariel, Carrie, but not send it to George or Markel. They were like on this island.
Mm.
I remember Markel, we were doing the promo for season 3, and Markel wasn't even on the main cast intro, and he was mainly one of the big chunks of the storyline that season. And it was just a lot of pettiness that he was like hiding, or like not keeping him away from like different materials to being sent out during the season. As the season went on, I could tell that Reese was really pushing this. He stole the show. He stole the show. And he was having people jump on the bandwagon to say, oh, well, this is Reese's receipts. This is what Reese has to say or validate why he feels that Markel had the show. But he never gave Markel, you know, as an EP, you have to be a kind of two-sided, especially if you're on the show. Give light to what's going on, but also give the person that you are into it with or have issues with time to give their side of the story. And I just felt like personally, he wasn't giving Markel that light to show or tell his side of the story. And so when I was asking and I was having conversations off camera with Markel, Markel was giving me a totally different story than what Reese was giving me. He was giving me that he and Reese had a conversation about the story, about the show, that he was also talking with that conversation with Dario, who is the creator of Chasing. And it was just a lot of things that Markel was telling me, and I was like, that's not what Reese said. Then we get to Houston, where the big blow up happens, where I was confronting Reese, and off camera, it was conversations being had between Dario, Carrie D, Markel, and basically, to make a long story short, and Dario validated what Markel was saying. Like, of course, he never stole the show, like, whatever. Cut to us winding down on the season, and we get the email that we are now not doing an in-person reunion. We're doing a virtual reunion. That had me pissed because we had put in so much work into this season. The whole cast, not just Reese, you put in a lot of work to this season, and the fact that you were diminishing us because you were upset because we had found out that he was no longer with the franchise and all this and that, and his emails and stuff was changed and he was locked out. He decided that it was in the best interest of him to do a virtual reunion because he didn't have to pay for, mind you, he was the only one getting paid.
Wow.
He didn't want to pay for a venue. He didn't want to pay for the space. He didn't want to pay for everything, the bells and whistles that came with having an on live production of the reunion. And I felt like that was a shade moment to the cast, to the ensemble. And as we're sitting there, and Imani is kind of like wrapping up the reunion, I'm like, I know damn well y'all are not about to wrap up this reunion with Reese doing everything that he did to hurt us, and now we're not going to even cover the fact that everything that was said in season 2 or this storyline about Markel still in the show was an attempt for Reese to create this narrative, and it was all fake. It was off a fake storyline. So we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to cover that. And at that time, it felt like Imani was in Reese's back pocket. So it was like, oh no, I'm about to say what needs to be said. I'm about to go off. And once again, I became emotional to the fact that they were trying to hide the fact that Reese was the cause for season 3 to be end like that and almost ruin season 4.
Wow. And now season 4 is here. And
now season 4 is here, thank God.
And with a new group. Do you know why Carrie D didn't come back, or was that an agreement he didn't want to come back?
I talked to Carrie after the wrapping of season 3, and he did tell me that he didn't plan on returning then. So when I believe casting was underway for season 4, I believe he did get a call back, but I don't think he answered it.
And Ariel, because everybody said, why is she not bad? I love her. What was the thing with that? Because I heard, rumor on the curve. Reese told her no. She had loyalty to him, but I'm hearing some people say that wasn't it. So why she didn't come back?
I honestly think she did have loyalty to Reese, and plus, at that time, a few months after that, Reese had gotten very close with Gemini Films owner, and I felt that there was word that she may have a show on Gemini, but after Reese kind of blew up that moment by being messy and everything with the Gemini Films owner, I felt that she cut ties with Reese, and she realized that he wasn't a good person or manager or anyone to have in her circle when she's trying to really do what she wants to do. And now that I think she cut Reese, like not even cut Reese off, but no longer works with him, she's been on tour with Roger O'Hara from RuPaul's Drag Race. You know, she just got the green light for the show. So it's like, it's big for her now that Reese's not in her ear, I think.
And then she's on the intro for.
Yeah, I'm saying she just got the intro for Chasing.
For Chasing. And so I see you in here in the show, and I want to ask you, because you definitely confronted like your father. That was like a big thing. And you felt like he wasn't there for you. He was taking side of his ex-boyfriend, not your side. I was glad that you brought it out there, that you see a father and son, and the son confronting the father and say, hey, I don't like it. And I'm glad you was able, you wasn't cussing him out, you was just giving your response. But do you still feel that way now, since it was taken? Because I know it was taken months ago. Do you feel like you did any wrong in there, or you got the information wrong because you was letting him have it? Like, you taking his side and you taking up for him, and I'm your son. So how's y'all at it right now?
I will say this: being in a gay family, you kind of, for me personally, when I was starting out, I was lost. I was a lost kid. I didn't know. I knew what I wanted to do, but I didn't have the opportunity. I didn't have the resources. I didn't have the support. So now that I'm 26 years old and time has passed, I have gotten into a new relationship. I've moved into bigger spaces, bigger opportunities. So sometimes and naturally, when you are father and son, you have that relationship of being a parent and, you know, being a kid, you kind of naturally become independent and naturally go your own way. Now, Dior still is supportive. He isn't as supportive as I want him to be. I see a lot of, Dior has a lot of kids, and sometimes I see Dior posting some of the other kids in the family, but necessarily don't post me or show me love or show James and I love at that moment. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, well, hell, I'm the best, most successful kid you got out right now, so it would be lucrative that you post me, you show me the most love or whatever, not being so territorial, but just want natural love. Like, Dior hangs out a lot close to where I live, but he hasn't been over, so it's like, what is the tea? When I brought that to him, for the first episode, I wanted him to know that I was really disappointed in the fact that right away he didn't support New York, or right away he didn't call or text me. He kind of waited a little bit. And I was like, I got people from Timbuktu and Jamaica sending me love and support. And the people that's in my neck of the woods, Dior, Jarrell, the people that saw me from when I was nothing, and now they see me in all my glory, y'all don't support. So it was like kind of unfortunate. It was kind of sad that he didn't do that. And when I brought it to him, he was definitely like, well, y'all don't call me, y'all don't support me, y'all don't do this, y'all don't do that. And I was like, understand it. And I took that. We are better now. Can it be better? 100%. 100%.
Is it jealousy?
I don't think it's jealousy. I think Dior isn't jealous. I think he wants me to win. I think it's the fact that I don't necessarily need them anymore. Like, I remember when I was younger, I would be like, damn, y'all got $100. I don't ask them for money. I don't ask them for anything. I just ask for their love. And now that they see that I am independent, I have a relationship, James has a little bit more control of what I do because he's with me. He's my boyfriend. They don't have that much control over me anymore.
Okay. And bringing up James, your boyfriend, you, at that time, you said you had relationship issues. And I was shocked that you shared it. Because most people don't like to share their relationship on an international platform.
Yeah.
Where are y'all at now? And what was the issue that you were going through that you brought up to your father, Dior?
Now, James and I, as any relationship go, we've been together for 4 years. So, and I did appreciate what you were saying about myself going through growing pains. I'm closer to 30 than I am 20 now. So a lot of things that I thought were healed, a lot of problems I thought I had gotten over, or things that just make me. I'm learning that some things are not good. Some things I have to take away. And then when it comes to James, we're together all the time, so we have a lot of bickers and arguments about doing things that does not even matter, and we have a lot of communication issues. In a real relationship, you kind of talk through those issues, and you kind of like deal with those issues internally. With us being kind of like this out couple that is in the limelight and things like that, a lot of the times it's hard for us to vocalize to each other how we feel, because into the public we're perfect, but no relationship is perfect. We've dealt with temptation, we've dealt with relationship issues, we dealt with sexual moments where we weren't strong in that aspect. We have real things going on, and the fact that we brought them to the light just showed you that we're not in this for like a minute, we're in this for the long run. Like, we're dealing with things, and ultimately we want to be married, so we have to deal with the things as they come. I think now things are going well since we're kind of doing the move to California, so it's okay right now.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I'm glad that you making that change from Texas to California, because it's so many opportunities, and you working on your foundation. And other people say, "Oh, he's emotional." No, it's just growing pains. You're at a point. You're 26 years old, so you're still young, but yet you're maturing. So you have to go through these growing pains. I want to ask you in the show, okay, who do you do not see it for? I don't know if you and what's the young one, Astro. I think y'all gonna clash. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. But who do you not see it for in this cast?
I like Astro.
Okay.
A little bit of myself growing up, and I think that it's what's so amazing about the chasing platform is age is nothing but a number with them.
Okay.
You can be 21 to 89 and still have a place here. So I love Astro. I love his energy. He's one of the lighter comedic reliefs we need in the show. And now that I'm wrapped up in my business and everything, I can't really throw shade the way I want to, because people are watching. People are like,
yes,
you're a nasty person. Oh, and then especially coming off of my own show, Styles by Howard, I did a little bit of damage control about my personality, and now I'm trying to keep that intact. The person that a few people that I don't see it for right now, I have to say, after watching episode 1 and actually knowing the season, how it's going to unfold a little bit, I say right now, because him and I are having issues, Robert is someone that I am not seeing it for, just in the aspect of the show. I love him down personally, but some of the actions and things that he did throughout the show were a reach to me. Is very fairy tale storyline, made up. And then another person I would say that I thought we were in a good place, but it seems like he doesn't, would be DeAndre. Now, between episodes 1 and 4, I was DeAndre's only advocate because of the issues he were getting into it with the group. I was the only ally he had. So now to see when he does his green screens and does the things, for the show, it's like his only friend was Robert. That was kind of funny to me.
Okay.
And then I love Kiki. I love Kiki down. Kiki and I think were the most people that knew each other. I know she said she knew Robert, and I didn't know that. I knew she said she knew Oliver. I didn't know that, but I want to say that I was a big part of why Kiki is on the show.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I got some insights on Kiki. I'm gonna keep that into the scene development. I'm honored to have you on, and this is season 4, episode 1. I love the cast. All right. Even Teddy and the eyebrows he drawn on his face. I love it. I love it all. I think it's amazing. It's a good show, and I can tell from seeing you in the beginning to now you have matured. And that I see the work ethic, I see the drive, I see that you want to do more than just fashion. You want to act, you want to get it producing, directing, and all.
Yes.
I see the vision, and I'm glad that you say, okay, I'm gonna use this tool and help uplift myself so I can be mainstream and say, hey, I got my start on reality TV, and now I am doing other and greater and broader things.
Absolutely.
I want to ask you, since you're almost close to 30, what do you want to see yourself when you reach 30? What do you want to be career-wise in your life when you reach the age of 30?
I think about this a lot, about 4 years out, and
Okay.
I think the most important thing is being financially stable. I think being financially stable for me means being able to go into the store, get what I want, and still have my bills already taken care of. Everything is dotted, T's are crossed. I don't have to worry about this, or this. I think that would be perfect. And then also in my career, just being elevated. I know in this industry, it's a lot of sometimes one day you're in, one day you're out. And I think the difference between myself and a lot of people that's coming up, and that's my peers, is they are on this 15 minutes of fame thing. And when I say that, it's like we join these shows, we join these projects, and we're popping and we're good and we're lit and like it's lit. We getting all these followers.
Yes.
But a few months after that, you don't know where they are. You don't know what's being done. You don't know where they are in their life. You haven't seen any elevation from what they were on. And I made a promise to myself that if I joined the platform, if I did a project, that a year later or months later, I would be bigger than that project that I did. And so far, so good. So in my 30s, I would want to be long lasting. I want to be able to have longevity for people to say, okay, Trey Howard started. I remember when Trey Howard was doing this. I remember when Trey Howard was doing that. I remember Trey Howard on Tracing Reality. Now look at him. Like, good Lord, like he really made it work. And I think that's the key goal, is to make it work for you.
Because when I was 20, you 26.
Yeah.
1 year later, I had a mental breakdown in Dallas in a mental hospital. So I'm at 32 now. So it's good with that mindset at 26 that you have now, because most people is 46 and don't even have that motherfucking mindset.
Okay.
So I love that for that. I love that. I know you want to move to California. That's gonna be great. Thank you, brother. I also make sure y'all follow him. I'm gonna post your Instagram. I want you to style me for the Boss Babe Award.
Yes, I seen you were nominated. Congratulations.
Yeah, I was nominated. So I want to go, even if I don't win, I'm going to go anyway, just to be around my colleagues. So I want you to style me for that. I'm a tall, big guy. So if you can style me, you get a lot of big guys add on to that. And we definitely going to talk about that, because I always wanted to use my show to help Black-owned entrepreneurs. I've always, like, I have a Black designer. I love just my Black people. I love it. I think we should always support ourselves. And when I was nominated, and I said, oh, I would let Trey, style me, because
absolutely.
I see work. I see what you're doing out here. Like, you're grinding and you're putting in work. From when I first interviewed to now, you in New York fashion, like you out and about, and that's so amazing. And I think out of all the cast, you were neck and neck with Oliver, like, and at a young age.
And he told me that. He told me that when we met this past was it summer when we were filming the first episode. He was like, out of the franchises, he was like, you and I are definitely, and Lauren are definitely the front runners. And he was like, you have really made this a great experience for you. And one of the things he tried to tell me was, let these newbies, take the show. You be you have a lot of fan base. You don't have to do too much. You don't have to go crazy as much as you do. Let the newbies kind of take reins. And that's what I kind of did. I tried to let the newbies run with it, because there's so many personalities, but it's just that I could not keep myself out of the drama. I wanted to know, I wanted to understand, and because it had a lot to do with Dior, and I sometimes feel like, because Dior's my dad, they couple his problems up with my problems, so I become I become a liability, and I become just by default in his issues. So I feel like that's what you're gonna see a lot of this season, me being kind of defaulted into a lot of shit, which I do not appreciate.
Yes, I hear. I just reminded when you got recently. You don't know anything about our family.
A lot of people will speak and say they know a lot, but it's only because of what they see.
Yes, I love that. Like you have really when you let Reese G have it, I was like, yes, yes, like you went off, and then and I'm like, ah. Like, I'm so glad you was able to give me insight on that. And this is why I didn't work with Reese G. He reached out to us to do a dating show. I declined because I didn't like you didn't work good with Gemini Films. You got fired from Chase Reality. So I'm very cautious on working with people that get fired from places like that. I'm like, oh, no, I'm like, and I didn't like how he handled the cast. People were complaining about his overzealous behavior and try to diss and suppress your cast. And I want to ask you my last question about Markel. How is him? Because he doing a motherfucking job because you actually hosted the reunion for is it millennials?
It's the crew, the rookies,
the rookies, right? You and I'm like this. It was so good. It was young LGBT folks, and you hosted that, and it was so good. It was edited right, and I was like, Markel definitely great because I was like anybody that could produce Chasing Dallas season 4 should be Markel, and he's definitely doing it. How is your relationship work with him now compared working with Reese G as executive producer?
I think Markel is such a fun, fresh guy. When he kind of did Lovers and Friends, even then I was like, yes, Markel, this is something that you wanted to get into your, executive producing bag. This is a great moment. And then when he ventured off from Chasing and did Rookies on his own network, I think in my mind that was a test run for Endario, a test run for himself to see if he can actually complete a series. Now, I definitely think all these moving parts were always going to happen. I think Reese was always going to be let go. I think it was going to always happen. And I think Endario was looking and grooming the next successor. And with him completing, and another thing is, if Endario is the creative owner and director and, creator of Chasing and Lovers and Friends, which Reese said was stolen from him, why was it put on the Chasing Reality platform, being that Endario and Reese was good friends? Obviously, it's because there was no anything negative moment for the show to not be on the network. So that's how I knew, or that's one of the things I was like, okay, Reese lying. So, I think Markel is a great producer. He allows the cast to speak and be themselves. There's a lot of hidden things that are said amongst the cast members per scene, and he's the type of person, he's not going to babble what I said to Robert, and he's not bringing what Robert said to me. Now he would say, now Robert was a little spicy, he'll say something like that, but he never like divulges what was actually said to mix the production, because then I was like, well Markel done told me
yeah,
he keeps those lines very straight.
It's more organic.
More organic, more professional.
Yes, I love that.
There's no blurring of the lines. I'm not worried if I'm talking to Markel, the cast member, or Markel, the producer, because I'm always talking to Markel, the producer.
Yes. Thank you. Somebody asked in the chat, does Trey have a portfolio I could check out of your work?
Yes. Now, I wouldn't be a stylist if I did not have a lookbook. So I use Carbon Made, and it's a great platform just to allow you to put all your content, put all your credits. So you can check me out, Styles by Howard, on Carbon Made for sure.
Yes. I'm going to post your IG in here as well, so they can definitely check you out.
Everything is in my link tree, you guys. So
everything is in his link tree. So I'm going to copy this right now, and I'm going to post this in here, and y'all can definitely follow him as well. I'm going to append it as well throughout this video, so you all can follow him, and if you want to book him as well. One of the questions people were saying, do you have to live in Dallas to get styled? Can I live in Atlanta?
Oh my God. You guys, I'm worldwide. I'm worldwide. So the great thing about social media now is I'm able to do virtual consultations. The mail, UPS, FedEx, they all run 24/7. So if you need to book, everything definitely runs for my services. I'm able to do all the way to Dubai, all the way to Dallas. Okay.
Yes. And also we have Jet Jeff in the chat saying, hey, Trey.
Jet Jeff, listen, when I met Jet Jeff, when I say, okay, a lot of people are like, oh, Traylon's gonna come off racist because of the Shakira comment and all those kind of shit. Listen, I am very into it with not into it, but I'm very close with the Hispanic, Puerto Rican, now Peruvian community, and I love my Latin American peers or whatever. So when I seen Jet Jeff, it was very, very exciting because I had seen Chasing LA do a William DeBaddis. So I'm like, it's only right that we have some diversity into this cast, and I think that he has held his own tremendously. He has some reads that literally will crack you up. So Jet Jeff is definitely a winner. And I also want to clarify, I seen that Andre was upset or a little bothered that I called him and Sean handsome Squidward. I was expecting Sean to be a little more affected than Andre. Like I told Andre, and I went into his DMs, I have no problem with Andre. He's a great stylist. He's a great wardrobe assistant or wardrobe in LA. He does it all. So I adore him. Now, I will say that this show is based off of being shady and being fun and light shade. Now, if you can't take that little light shade after what King Payne and what these people done said about you, what Nicole done said, now you can take a handsome Squidward. And now, and to be honest, it was a half a compliment, half shade. I didn't call you ugly. I didn't say that you would look weird. Handsome Squidward, he's very his face is very structured. So I just take it as a compliment. Your face is very structured.
Yes. Make sure y'all check out Trey Howard. He's on season 4. Chasing Dallas is on the Chase Reality. My moderators are posting it as well. I can't wait. I can't wait for the reunion. Like I told Marquette, I want to host this reunion show.
Yo, that would be lit.
I want to host it. And I want to host it. I think because the reason why I like the Chase Reality, because I remember I was in Chicago covering Chasing Atlanta, and I remember some of my stuff was featured on Chasing Atlanta. So I always have a love for Chase Reality, and to see where it came. I go all the way back with Nico and that whole debacle with Little Women's of Atlanta, him falling out with Dario, to all the way now to just from Chasing Dallas, Chasing Atlanta, Chasing LA. There's just so many franchise for that, and I have to give credit to Dario. He's doing this. So many people that he put on to do so many great things.
Absolutely,
I think that's awesome because mainstream WeTV and others, they're not really invested in having a gay web reality shows, and it's great that Chaser was like, okay, we gonna build our own table. Dario is reminding me of like Tyler Perry, like
absolutely.
I'm gonna just build my own table, and he's building an empire. And it's so many people that view like the Chase Reality franchise. It's just amazing. Like the views be hitting.
It's crazy. I when I was in New York, and even this season and last season when I was in New York, at least one person or two people every day was like, now we don't want to say nothing, but you're Trey Howard. And I'm like, we're waiting on a new season. I'm like, you know who I am? Like, I'm like, am I an F-list celebrity? Like, I am actually being noticed. And that's what I think I love about Dario. He's such an innovator. He allows the work to speak for himself, itself. He's not on every platform trying to explain or give a consensus about what's going on with Chasing. It's either you watch and like it or you don't watch it. And I think the consistency and longevity really speaks for itself when it comes to this platform. And a lot of people say, oh, they not getting paid. Listen, for Styles by Howard, Trey Howard was paid.
I was okay. You know how
I was paid.
I break it down. I break it down how you say yes.
They may not getting paid, but I was getting paid.
Yes, I love you, brother. Thank you for coming on.
Yes, you have to bring me on. You have to bring me on mid-season. Definitely to talk about the ins and outs. Because I think that the first season, of course, the first episode is to introduce everyone. But we don't get spicy until
I can't wait.
episode 4 or 5.
I have my composition book where, because how I don't watch it live. I have to pause, write my notes.
Yeah.
That's
keep your notes, because you're going to have to go back to episode 1 to figure out what's going on.
Yes. This book is dedicated.
Very much The Circle. It's giving The Circle.
Yes, thank you. Anything else you want to share? Any up-and-coming projects that you have that you want to share before you go?
Yeah, so I am doing a lot of things. You can expect me back in New York Fashion Week in September. I'm doing a lot of future projects. I can't speak of right now, but I'm getting the signing on that line soon. Chasing Reality has always been a platform where I excel. So if you don't see me on Chasing Dallas next season, you definitely will see me on the Chasing platform pretty soon.
Thank you so very much. Thank you, y'all. Make sure the one and only Trey Howard. Thank you for coming
Thank you
on the
guys.
show. Yes, thank
Bye.
you. Bye bye. This was so amazing that brother came on. Wow. Okay, y'all about to send this text out because we about to talk about Nosey Heaux and this whole thing. So give me a second. The Wiley Show is live talking about Tasha K, Nicki Minaj, and Nosey Ho. All right, now main event. Okay, let me send that in there as well. Okay, yes. So love that, and so we would love to like hold the real. All right, we put it out there, and you guys, y'all have to reach out to this Instagram page. Let me put it out there. I'm gonna let y'all give y'all marching orders if y'all want to see me host the reunion show. Give me a second. This executive producer, you guys, and y'all reach out to these people, and say, hey, I want to see Wiley. Tag him, tag me in your stories. That is the Instagram right there. Tag him, Markel. Tag Chase Reality, and say let Wiley host a reunion because we've been trying for years to allow us to host the reunion. Okay. All right. Yes. So it was amazing, having a great vibe. It was great entertaining. And I love it. And I think that's great. Thank you. TCB said that was cute. Wiley, congrats on the Boss Bay Awards. I'll see you there. But Chase have already has a host. Yes. And stuff like that. And stuff like that where things can be changed. So we want to host the Chase in Dallas reunion. If they have a host, fire them. Not fire them. I'm joking. Or we can do it for next season. Whatever the case is, put Wiley in the mix. All right. And I told Markel, I said, y'all about to jump on this Wiley train. Because when I get to that next level, in the words of cha-ching, like when I get to the next level, and we will be good to the next level. So get to me now before I get to the next level. So anyway, we really want to host the reunion because, like I said, our reviews are the highest of Chase and Dallas reviews. When we cover the Chase and Dallas franchise, Wiley is one of the leading voices of the Chasing Dallas franchise. I go all the way back to Chasing Atlanta, season 1, season 2, to Nico. A lot of people forget about Nico. He's one of his baby mamas was a cast member on on Little Women's of Atlanta. And we used to talk a lot. And he used to tell me stuff about Chasing. And we go all the way back with, you know what I'm saying, the manager calling us, and because one of the members was in prison and everything like that. So I was like, so we go all the way back. Like we have history with a lot of these cast members, and so definitely be needed for that way. And we will continue to host of that type of way. Now we have to get to this main event, you guys. All right, I gotta talk about it. Let's put that bitch out there. Nosey Ho. About to be a broke hoe. Well, she already a broke hoe. And Nicki Minaj. Now, on yesterday, we gave y'all the live exclusively on the Wiley Show. That Nosey Ho was not responding to Nicki Minaj's lawyers. We actually called Nicki Minaj's lawyer office. They didn't give us a response. She left a message. I'm going to call him back on Monday as well. And Nosey Ho was sued for about $75,000 because of the disgusting things that she said about Nicki Minaj's husband and Nicki Minaj, pretty much the child. What she's really said about the child, she said the child is cockeyed, the child going to be an R word. She wanted the child to be deleted. So many things that she said disgusting, derogatory things that she said about Nicki Minaj's child. And so Nicki Minaj is requesting a default judgment, right? They haven't gotten it yet, but she's requesting it because Nosey have not been responding. So I went over there to Armand Wiggins' page. He actually texted the lawyer. He didn't post the receipts, but he claimed that he texted the lawyer, and the lawyer said they will be responding. And he said, "Why did y'all didn't respond in the first place?" The lawyer didn't respond. And then, in the words of Armand, he said the lawyer was spooked and nervous. He said Nosey Heaux is spooked and nervous, and what kind of woman supposed to be Nosey? And I told you, Nosey. Now my turn to get you. You brought him on your clubhouse. Now he dragging you, called talking about Nosey. He'll post your picture and say you broke and all these type of things. Okay. And so then Nosey, she decided to respond to all of this. She went on her community page. And she said, "How about I just spill all the tea tonight? Since corny bloggers want to lie, when the news is slow, the YouTubers get desperate. I see. That's what happens when blogging and gossip is your only talent." Okay. This is why I know that Nosey Heaux is not smart and she ain't moving strategically. You in the news, go live today. Get them clicks and views. Get as much cash that you can get. Right? Don't wait 3, 4, 5 days later. Go live when it's hot. You on page 6. Go live and get a click and a view. I don't understand that. So she hit her page, then she came, and then she re-hit her page and say all this type of stuff. So because her lawyer told, for my sources, said to delete the videos about Nicki Minaj. So she's trying to clean up her YouTube, but it's too late. She already got the stuff downloaded and stuff like that. Then the lawyer don't want her to respond, so she put herself in a box, and she still responded, and then she still got on there surviving the petty. So still, saying slanderous things about Nicki Minaj and including her in the slander. And so that would happen with the Nicki and that. Then we have to put in Tasha K. Tasha K is in here. Now Tasha K went live and she responded. She said, "I told Nicki, don't sue her. Why give her all this clout? And you suing her? She ain't got no money." Tasha K said, quote, "Nosey is in a motel. She broke in a motel, broke. I got a private detective, and I saw the hotel that she was coming in and out, and that she doing her videos out of. She broke. Why you giving her all that clout?" Then Tasha K. Oh, let me get my handheld mic. Then Tasha K. She kept talking. Then she said, "Well, you know the man you married. You already know the man you married. So why sue her? She's talking about your child and all that. Why sue her and all that?" And she started to diss Nicki Minaj about the choice that she married her husband. And she married an R word, and that's what she was alluding to. And then she said, "Well, she ain't got the money and stuff like it's gonna cost money to sue her, and then it's gonna cost money to get it garnished, and you can't get nothing from nothing." But Tasha K, the lady in the purple, she is so mad at Nicki because Nicki sued Nosey Heaux, and now Nosey Heaux got all of this media attention, and it's greater than when Tasha K got sued by Cardi. It's more media attention. And Tasha, she did not put Nosey Heaux in the title. She titled it, "Nicki Minaj got a default judge, trying to get default judge against a YouTuber." She didn't want to give Nosey Heaux any press. But what Tasha failed to tell y'all, that Tasha got documentation from Nosey Heaux' ex-girlfriend, and Tasha K used her private detectives, private investigator to get information about Nosey. And that's how Nicki Minaj got Nosey Heaux' name and she got all the warrants and bad debts. Because Tasha sent it to Nicki Minaj. Tasha is a narcissist. She is the type of woman, she don't like when other black women is getting clout. She don't like it. When other black women getting clout and they dark skinned, Tasha K get in her feelings. So Tasha, you need to sit on down because you the wrong person for your message. Talking about don't sue and all that. You got sued for $4 million. So hush, sit down. You are not in any moral position to talk about somebody that they shouldn't sue and all that type of stuff. Because you got sued for $4 million. And didn't even want to say Cardi B name because you can't say her name because your lawyers, it'll mess up your when you up there trying to file an appeal. So you're gonna say my sister-in-law. So hush. Sit in the corner and hush. And so Nosey Heaux broke Heaux. That's her name, Nosey Heaux. So Nosey slandered Nicki Minaj and her child. And Tasha was like, well, they don't know the child name. The child, you can't go there. They will know the child name. It's just a matter of minutes before we get that child name. They don't know the child name and all that time. So he all that up. Like, Tasha was pissed at Nicki Minaj. And I had to understand when I was talking to my producer, Nicki Minaj don't do cocaine. If Nicki Minaj had a child, you get drug tested. They test your blood. They do a lot of blood work. If they would have found cocaine in her system, Child Protective Services would have took her child. They don't play games. If you out there on drugs and got coke all in your system, they will take your child. Child Protective Service will be notified that in your blood work that it's all this cocaine and it's cocaine in the child's system. They will take your child. Child Protective Service will remove the child from the home, from the hospital, and it, all that. So no, she don't do drugs. There's no evidence to back that up. She, Nosey, attacked the baby. She said the baby should be cremated, right? And she talked about Nicki Minaj's child. And then also Nosey Heaux was going after Mr. Kenneth Petty. I want to put a focus on this. This lawsuit is not about money. Nicki Minaj got money. She's rich, got millions. This is about Nicki Minaj is trying to shut Nosey Heaux down. It's not about money. It's about silencing and shutting her off the internet because of the wicked and demonic things that she was saying about Nicki Minaj and her child. Tasha K is upset because it's an ego thing that Nosey Heaux is getting all of this clout. It's an ego thing, just like Tasha K husband said. It's ego thing. He said he was on a live. He said Tasha K got an ego and Cardi B got an ego. It's an ego thing. Just like when Hulk Hogan sued Gawker, Gawker. Y'all know how to spell some of these words. So I'm gonna spell it out if I don't know how to pronounce it. Gawker. It's a website, and that website posted a tape of Hulk Hogan in the nude with somebody. Posted it. Hulk Hogan sent Gawker a letter to take it down. They didn't take it down, so he sued that website and put them out of business. Now they're finally back, but they've been out of business for years. Because Hulk Hogan got the money, he just wanted to send a signal to just shut them down. That is what Nicki Minaj is trying to do. Take a page out of Hulk Hogan's book and Gawker and shut Nosey Heaux down. Take her trademark and shut her down. Tasha K said, trademark, it ain't worth nothing. I told Nicki Minaj that trademark it ain't worth nothing. And Nicki was like, I want to shut her down. So she's trying to take a page out of Hulk Hogan book when he sued Gawker, because you go research Gawker and Hulk Hogan. It's a whole Wikipedia thing to break that down. This is the countdown to portrayal. I need y'all to type this in the chat. Countdown to the betrayal. Countdown to the betrayal. Now, this is where this is about to get real sticky. Tasha K is about to turn against Nicki Minaj. She is about to betray her. I need y'all to type in the chat, countdown to the betrayal. Tasha K is about to turn against Nicki Minaj. I want to remind people, we trying to find that video when Nicki Minaj, when Tasha K came on the show, and she said, Wiley, Nicki Minaj wanted me to sign an NDA. And I told Nicki, I don't want to sign. I'm not signing an NDA. Why would I sign an NDA? I don't sign no NDAs and stuff like that. Because Nicki Minaj, my spirit is telling me that Nicki Minaj shared some damaging information, maybe about Cardi, maybe about something. It was very damaging. Nicki shared with Tasha. She was talking to Tasha K on the phone and shared some very embarrassing and damaging thing that can harm her in her career with the court of public opinion. And Nicki Minaj must have slept on it and called Tasha and said, I want to put you on an NDA. And Tasha K refused that. So, and Tasha K got Nicki Minaj recorded. It is recorded. And Tasha K is trying to find a way to betray her, to leak the recordings, because Tasha K viewership has been down. It ain't been popping like that since 2018, 2019. Since this lawsuit with Cardi B, she need a new person. The Larry Reid didn't really do it for her. It did a little something. So she need a big story. And that will be a big story. Okay? Because she got Nicki Minaj recorded. I know that to be a fact because Tasha K records people. Because Tasha came out and said that Kenneth Petty didn't R-word nobody. At first, she was against Kenneth Petty, but then she couldn't get it back on Apple Music, and then she started singing a different tune. Kenneth Petty didn't R-word nobody. He was a 16. He was a teenager and all of that, and that's how it happened. You have to understand about the history about Tasha K. This is why she blocked me, because we know that spirit of that narcissist type of spirit. Jaguar Wright and Charleston White. Jaguar Wright and Charleston White. Jaguar Wright and Charleston White. She dragged both of them because Jaguar Wright did not give her the same type of response and energy that she got when she interviewed with Storm. Then she turned against Jaguar Wright. Charleston White did not go on Tasha K's show because she did not want to pay Charleston White, so she decided to attack him. The same thing with Larry Reid, even though he is a pedo. I stand on that. But the reason why she called him Bishop Pedo is because Larry Reid refused to pay money, give an investment to Tasha K. She turned against Larry Reid. She turned against Charles White. She turned against Jaguar Wright. She turned against Lovely T. She turned against Daytime Teacher. She turned against these people because they did not do what she wanted them to do. And she gonna turn on Nicki Minaj. Mark my words, on February the 25th, 2023, she gonna turn on that woman. And she gonna play some recordings. And Nicki know it, and Nicki is in a bad position. So now she gotta keep Tasha K close. Get on the phone with Tasha K. She gotta give people tickets to go to her show. She gotta cater to, because she know if I do something out of the ordinary with Tasha, she is going to drag. She dragged me too. Because I did not do what she wanted me to do. She couldn't control me. She allowed her employee to drag me on that app. Yes, she did. Oh, Wiley, I didn't know she was going to say that. No, you didn't, liar. Sit on down, that lying spirit, you liar. You was talking to that employee about me, and she shared that, and you gave her access to do that and then shut it down. You wanted her to do that. And I knew you was a piece of crap then. Because I did not do what you wanted me to do. You wanted to diss people, mamas and daddies, get information. Didn't want to do that. You wanted to team up against Von Ray and say that Von Ray, R-word, Chelsea locked her up to a machine, took her cookies, and you wanted to put R-word allegation on Storm. We call out the plot. It was a plot that we exposed. We exposed the plot and made Tasha K go and say, I didn't say that about Von Ray. Von Ray is not an R-word. I would never say that about Von Ray because we exposed the plot. P-L-O-T, the plot. We exposed it to the world. And she came out. Then we exposed that she tried to make Storm be a child abuser. We exposed that plot. And then she called me. Rarely do Tasha K call me and say, and she went and answer, oh, Wiley, if I sue Storm, I'm going to sue you too. My lawyer's going to be reaching out to you too, Wiley. Why would you say that? No. And I said, do you want to come on the show? No, you go on the show and you apologize and say that because I didn't say that about Storm Monroe. I was talking about my story. She said she was going to sue. I said the lawyer that lost $4 million, that lawsuit ain't going to go no more. Blow my nose with that lawsuit. I ain't studying that lawsuit or you or Olga either. Because you know what you said. You were alluding to that Storm can't be trusted around children. And you couldn't trust him around your son. You felt a weird behavior. You couldn't trust him around your son. And then you start talking about your growing up when you was touched as a little girl, and you started to say, I didn't trust Brother Storm, but Storm around my baby. I felt weird. You know what you was alluding to. And I called it out on my platform. Now, even though Storm and I don't see eye to eye, he act like he don't know me. And Armand didn't call it out. And you sat there where Armand didn't want to say my name. Larry Reed didn't call it out. That's why you fake. All the people you sitting with, they didn't call out the plot. They was getting ready to label you a child, the child N-word, label you hard. Armand didn't defend you, neither did Larry. And you sat there in that seat with that blue Yeti and couldn't speak a person name that defended you. You are fake. And when you have your scandal, when you get caught up with a man with videos and they get you caught up with sleeping with somebody's husband, and when there'll be a big old scandal, you have to eat that. I'm going to sit there and laugh and eat my popcorn and see you go through that scandal. When you go through that scandal, they caught you with a man, take videos and pictures, because it's going to happen, and they found that boyfriend you got stashed somewhere, and all that, I ain't going to defend that. I'm going to be right there roasting the guy. There's going to be some good commentary. Because you sat there and you fake. We knew you was fake when you had my name blocked 3-4 years ago when you blocked my name. I knew you blocked it 3-4 years ago, Brother Storm. 3-4 years ago, you couldn't type my name, but I never said nothing. Here you are working on Two Man and Lady and block my name and block me out of your chat. And got here, oh, Wiley, I don't have you blocked. I don't have you blocked. Oh, hold on. Wait. Wiley, hold on, Wiley. Hold, let me check. Let me check my device. Oh. I have your name blocked. And he ain't been good ever since, because he got exposed of being fake. Oh, Wiley, yeah. I have your name blocked. You knew that from the beginning that you had that name blocked. And came on that show and got exposed as being fake. At least I give credit to Armand that he blocked my name in the chat and said it, that he did it. He didn't act like, oh, Wiley, I don't have you blocked. He said it. But you, Storm, is a evil type of person. You do fake underhanded stuff and then act like, and then try to deny it. And then when, yeah, I did. And then try to act like you got amnesia. Sit on down, you fake. And you can't be trusted. Fake. And then now you want to drag other YouTube because they getting close about finding that boyfriend you got stashed somewhere. They gonna be finding that boyfriend you got stashed somewhere. Because when you lie, you got to cover the lies. You might as well just say, come on out of the closet. I'd rather come on out than get exposed and get pushed out. Anyway, it's going to have videos and pictures. Just keep that in mind. All right? So back to Tasha. So Tasha is mad because Nosey Heaux getting all this praise 6, all the billboard. They all covering Nosey Heaux. Covering her all over on the social media street. Nosey Heaux is being covered all on social media. All in the major publications. Excuse me. All in the major publications, she's all there. All in the major publications, she's everywhere. There ain't no friends on you. Get up out of here. You can have friends on YouTube. Yes, you can. I have a friend on YouTube that I met. We have an awesome relationship. This type of friend helped me grow in the Wiley Show. My ratings have increased because of my friend. Oh, ababaha. So yes, you can find a friend on YouTube. You must have a good, solid foundation. And that person helped the Wiley Show get on this phone with the Wiley for hours. And I've known this person less time that I knew Tasha. Tasha never got on the phone and strategized to help my channel. Never! This woman will stay on the phone for hours. Titles, thumbnails, don't ask me to pay, and strategically tell me how to grow. And everything that woman have told me helped me. And look at God. We be on the phone strategizing. Then we talk about credit, how to become a homeowner because this person know people in the business. So yes, you can find a friend on YouTube. Yes, we are friends. And I found many friends on my moderation friends. Yes. And I met Dover. It was in her house in Atlanta. And let me tell you how fake Tasha is. Tasha, I come into Atlanta because she would call, oh yeah, Wiley, we gonna book you your flight. She said that all the time. Never booked, not one time. Every time she brings it up, I never bring it up. I'm gonna book your flight. Oh, I'm gonna book your flight. Oh yeah, Wiley, I'm booking. I'm gonna book you. And oh Wiley, you gonna be in Atlanta? Oh, we gotta do a podcast. We gotta do a podcast. Me and you. She sent me her home address. You know, the house that she vacated because she can't pay Cardi, so she had to vacate and move to Florida, downside because Cardi be about to snatch that property. So she sent me the address to her home. And so I don't have a car, and it was quite a little distance to take an Uber. I said, hey, well, let me, Dover, you want to drive there? I said, can I bring my moderator? Is y'all effing? Oh, no, you can't bring her unless y'all was effing. And I said, okay. I said, Dover, I'll just go take an Uber, and you can just meet me at the Monique show. And she really didn't want to go by herself because she's a female. She didn't want to go to the show by herself. So I understand her feelings was kind of hurt. I was kind of hurt to share that. And then Tasha K called me back. Ring, ring, ring. Oh, Wiley, my baby, that asthma. We gotta rush him to the ER. He had a bad asthma attack. I gotta cancel the podcast. My baby in the ER, asthma attack, asthma. I went on the IG, the baby outside playing ain't nothing. Ain't, you know. That's why I knew this woman is fake and a liar. You know you a good stunt down liar when you put stuff on your baby. You know you can't be trusted. Oh yeah, my son, he had asthma. We got to rush to the ER. You know, he had that bad asthma and all that type of stuff. So we got to postpone and cancel the podcast. And then I turn into the IG, baby outside playing, ain't nothing wrong, ain't no asthma pump, no nothing. So I knew she wasn't a person that couldn't be trusted. Lied to us. To me and they just lied, just sat there and lied. And I told Dover, I said, oh, it's cancer, that's so understated. So we gonna just go on here to the Monique show. Didn't say nothing. But I kept it in my mind that this woman can't be trusted. She's a liar. So went to the Monique show, enjoyed the show, and I was reminded, I said, oh, this woman can't be trusted. Oh, Tasha K can't be trusted. Child, please. Outside, no asthma pump playing, no heavy breathing. just out, just enjoying his best life. But his mama put an illness and put him in the hospital, looked up, And so that's what I know, that Tasha K is the type of person. She will lie on the internet. She will lie on her personal life. She have issues. She never want to sit at the table with Wiley, with my personality. She never want to sit with people that outshine her. That's why she allowed the employee to do interviews, but the employee is nowhere near to her intellectual or talented enough. Her interviews don't be hitting like that. She would never allow me to sit there because I'm not a Storm Monroe. You couldn't sit me down and not allow me to ask no questions. You can't sit me down like you did Storm and just diss him and just don't ignore him. You couldn't do me like that because I'm going to put you in your place. I'm like, hold on, Sister Tasha. Now, wait a minute. I'm a man and I respect you, sister. Thank you on the platform. But please don't cut me off. Allow me to ask a question. If I'm here to co-host on this podcast and have input, let me ask some questions. Like, please, I have to definitely put you in your place for a second, sister. You out of order. All right. You may tell your husband when to shout and when to sit on down, but you can't tell me like that. If we are co-hosts, if I'm co-hosting this, allow me to ask some questions. I gotta have an input too. I will put you in your place in a quick second. All right. So she knew I ain't gonna be able to control Wiley. Now she owed $4 million. $4 million. So she upset that Nosey getting all of this press. We ain't talking about Cardi B and Tasha no more. We talking about Nosey and Nicki Minaj. Nosey and Nicki. Armand talking about Nosey and Nicki. I ain't talking about Tasha K and Cardi B. Also, that's old news. Now we talk about we talk about Nicki and Nosey. And Tasha K is upset that it's another black woman being talked about, even though she being sued and broke and can't afford nothing. But she been, and Tasha K can't stand that. So Tasha K had to respond, and she had to put YouTuber. Couldn't even put Nosey Heaux in the title. Why you can't put it? Page 6 put it in the title. The ShadeRoom put it in the title. The Neighborhood Talk put the lady in the title. Why you can't do it? Because you sad and shook that another black woman is getting clout in spotlight, and you don't like it. And you don't like it that Nicki gave another black woman clout that diss you, and now you upset with Nicki. So you gonna get ready to trash Nicki, and it's gonna happen pretty soon. So that is where we at. So Nicki, you must gotta stop talking to Tasha. Stop talking to Tasha K on the phone, sharing your personal business. Because Tasha is strategically knowing, oh, she know I don't like Cardi B, so let me do this, and getting all of this information about Nicki, and Nicki just blah blah blah, get to talking, blah 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 blah, and everything that Nicki is doing, she recorded. This woman recorded Lovely T. Oh, we talking about it today. I know all these people watching. She recorded Lovely T and Lovely T on the phone. I just don't understand this, Tasha. I gotta drop my baby off. And she dropped her baby off. She crying. I don't understand how it's going on. This is too much. It's too much pressure on me. I'm trying to understand. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Lovely T. And she had it all recorded. She recorded her and leaked that full conversation. Her and Lovely T took pictures together and recorded her and put it out there. So that is Tasha K's behavior. And I'm not shocked when I see her drag, like I told Larry. I said, you better sue her because she about to drag you, young buddy. And he didn't listen and got exposed. And I'm kind of glad she dragged him because, pedos need to be dragged, right? They need to be exposed. And he haven't been the same since. Haven't been the same since. Okay, he listened to Wiley. He thought I didn't know what I was talking about. That woman came out. I said she gonna interview that man, interview the fact, and look what happened. He ain't been the same since. Now he got a whole dark cloud over here, pedo. A pedo cloud over here. exposed for sleeping with a teenager. And now when I go live, he go live to try to distract people for watching the Wiley Show. When I post something, he posts something. When I go live, he gotta go live because he think that's gonna turn people away from the Wiley Show. He can't even mention Wiley's name. He can't even sue Wiley because he got too many skeletons in his closet. He ain't sue. He said, I'm suing all these people. So he can't sue nobody because he got a whole lawsuit with Bishop Whitehead. Do you know how expensive lawsuits is? When you got multiple jurisdictions, you got a case in Texas, you got a case here, case there. That's a lot of money that you're spending. Now he got to talk about, I got roaches in my cup, roaches. He trying to change the story, try to get something to go viral, to distract that he is a whole pet. It should be it's a roach in your cup, but you put you put some in somebody else's cup and that ping of that teenage boy. And so now you trying to think whatever stick, you trying to put it out there. So he ain't gonna be Wiley he gonna have to sue me. That's one lawsuit. Then you got to sue Bishop Whitehead. That's another lawsuit. Then you got to sue Tasha. That's 3 lawsuits. Then Levante 4 lawsuits. Then Levante mama 5 lawsuits. Then Levante brother 6 lawsuits. You think his pocket's that big? Go right ahead. That's why he haven't done it. And he also fighting Daryl Moore in court, trying to get him locked up. Because Daryl wasn't smart. He went on and took a deal. So I ain't gonna be able to talk. I ain't gonna agree not to talk about you. You content. Granted that. So we're gonna open up these phone lines, you guys. And like I said, I believe Nicki Minaj will get that default judgment. Because like I said, Nosey lawyer, unfortunately haven't answered. And I don't know if it's because that Nosey haven't cooperated with the lawyer. I don't know if the lawyer really want to do it pro bono. I don't know. And we called the law office on yesterday, which was Friday, and we're gonna call them again on Monday to get a response. Okay. All right. So it is what it is. And people will say, well, Wiley, you don't want to get sued. Angie from the ShadeRoom got sued. So you do this long enough, people can sue. You could be the most nicest person. Somebody can be petty and throw you in a lawsuit. So it comes with the territory. It comes with the territory. That comes with it. All major publications get sued. Oprah Winfrey got sued. So you do this long enough, you will get sued. I don't care how quick, sweet you think you are, calm you'll get a lawsuit. All right. Now, whether you win, that's a whole nother story. So it is what it is. And when it came to the whole Nicki Minaj and Nosey Heaux, Nosey wasn't the first person to say she did cocaine. Joe Budden said that. But the difference is Nicki Minaj wasn't upset about the cocaine. She was upset because Nosey interviewed Jennifer Heaux, the victim of Kenneth Petty, and Nosey was the leading architects of surviving the Pettys. Actually, that would have took Nosey Heaux to about 100,000 subscribers, but because she was harassing police officers and veterans, she lost her original page. Like her original page was on the way of 100,000. She was really hidden. She was the lead architect of the surviving the Pettys, but due to her wicked, but she didn't know how not to stop trolling. She started calling the police, and she called the police, and she streamed the police, cussing the police out, calling them all type of racial epithet, derogatory terms, and that's why she lost her original YouTube page. But she was on her way to 100,000. She was greatly on her way, but she messed up because it was a case. I forgot what the case was. Somebody was missing, or the police were, and she called the police and kept harassing the police and cussing the police out, and she lost her page. All right. That's what happened. All right. So uh uh yeah. So we will see it about that. So we see it because, like I said, we will see how that is. Now I'm gonna actually send the thing in here, and like somebody said, Nicki Minaj had a default judgment from Jennifer Heaux, but the clerk delayed it and gave Nicki Minaj time to challenge the default judgment. Yeah, so it'd be time and challenge and all that type of stuff. I understand that. Now we're gonna open up the phone lines, you guys, and to give y'all a response. We've been on here for almost 3 hours. I'm okay with it because this was a hot button issue. And give me a second while I get the phone line set up and let that sit there. And you got the marching orders on that. So you can see that right there. I'm gonna post that right here. Get the numbers set up, you guys, because I want you all to call in. So give me 1 second while I get the phone lines set up, and you can call in and give your opinion about the show. So give me a quick second here. We got the phone line set up. Give me a second here. Okay. All right. The number is on the screen. Give y'all enough time to call in. All right. And that is the number 972-674-9462. 972-674-9462. That is the number. All right. We got somebody on the line. Hey, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hey, I want to say great interview you did today with that young man. It was very interesting. I didn't know he was a stylist.
Yes.
I did want to know who did he celebrity, but the phone line wasn't open at that particular time. But I guess it's in his link tree. But
Yes.
I also wanted to know what was his 5 top labels. I wanted to know what he was wearing today and what inspired his look today.
Mhm.
But I'm a little shady, but it's cute. But I do want to get into this Tasha K mess. You are 100% right, because I was in your live when Tasha K said she has a lot of tea. She has a lot of tea. And she also mentioned in that clip that this is an exclusive to you, Wally.
Yeah.
She signed no NDA. So you need to play that clip because I believe you. Tasha K has something deep.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you did send it. You did send it. So hold on, let me. Yeah, because you sent me the timestamp of it as well. So I'm definitely gonna play that. Yeah, definitely in the background.
I don't know, but it seems like Tasha K has something for Nosey too, because they were beefing at one time as well. So I do remember Tasha K did say her ex-girlfriend sent her a lot of information. So I want to know, did Tasha K have a sit-down interview with the girlfriend? Because Tasha K play that stuff out later.
Yeah, I think whatever. I don't know if she's gonna do an interview with the girlfriend. But she said the girlfriend sent her some damaging information, all the tea on Nosey Heaux. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I
Yeah.
remember.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. But I want to say that other guy, he's not the king of YouTube, because you called her lawyer first.
I did.
It just happened like he wasn't at the office, not because you have his cell phone. You look biased because you have his cell phone.
Absolutely. Yes. So that just absolutely. So he had a cell phone. So we reached out to the office, wherever they come with, and so we're gonna follow up on Monday, with the office and to see him.
And it also seems like that lawyer's flirting with that guy. The lawyer's flirting with that blogger, in my humble opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like exclusive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
But you're not messy.
okay. Thank you so much for
You
that.
come back in the rest bushes.
All right, thank you. Okay. All right. So the number is 972-674 9462 is the number. 972-674-9462 is the number. Somebody else called me from, let me call them back.
Hey Wiley, how are you?
Hey, doing wonderful. Thank you for calling and thank you for
How you
answering.
doing?
Me.
Oh yes, how
Yes.
are you?
Yes.
So we're talking about Nosey Ho now.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay, is it really going to go down? Is it just, is it really going down? Does she need to pay now the 75,000? Is that what it is?
A default if the clerk, if they approve the default judgment, then yes, she will have to pay 75,000, and plus that's just
Okay.
the base pay. That ain't with attorney fees and something like that. So we should know an
Yeah,
answer soon, and I will definitely be keeping updates on that as well.
I know. That's so much fun. Okay, this is good. And then the best is Tasha K. But Tasha K was speaking to Nicki while this was all happening. This is the way it should be. This is really the way it should be. I don't know why, because you just can't do this. It's really not funny. Do you know, Wiley?
Yes, ma'am. I hear you.
It's really not funny.
I hear you.
So, okay. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thank you so much, sis, for calling in and giving your opinion for that way.
Alrighty. So let's keep watching because I think she's going live in
Okay.
like 7 days or something like that.
Yeah.
It goes. It's like she's going live in 7 days. Okay, we'll be waiting.
Yeah, she
Oh
says
my
7
God.
days.
So take 2 aspirin before she goes live. You need an aspirin for that voice. I really don't know how she does phone work with that voice. I really, really do not.
Well, you got a lot of
Okay.
you got a lot of desperate men that anything that close with a yoni,
It
they
is.
would be interested. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's annoying. I mean, Wiley, even your voice is nicer.
Yes. Thank you.
All righty. Have a great night. Bye, guys.
Thank you so very much.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right. Okay. So what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna go keep posting the number in the chat. Do a screen share. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, all right. Hold on 1 second so they'll be able to hear you. Hold on 1 second. Give, give me a second here so they'll be able to hear you. Okay. Go ahead. Welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hello, Wiley. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. I just want to say that and I'm not I'm not on the StreamYard link, so it doesn't matter. I can say this because I know sometimes when people tell you, "Hey, I aspire to get in the game. I'm trying to get everything together to make my channel," folks will tend to think that you only call and try to get some promotion. So whenever I did used to hit the StreamYard link, I would always hit it from the link that's not hooked up to my YouTube channel. But I want to say this. I watch a lot of YouTube, just to try to do homework on, which ways to go and which ways not to go. And I want to say that people like Tasha K and Nosey Heaux, outside of the issue that happened in the courtroom at the Tory Lanez thing when it got a little rowdy, had that not happened, they are the reason why mainstream media will never respect YouTube journalists. Because when you look at it, YouTube journalists do way more research and have way more eyes on them than mainstream media. But because of the behaviors of people like Tasha K and Nosey Ho, they feel like they don't have to respect YouTube journalists. If Tasha K had any sense, she would hold on to what she's building over there at TashaKLive.com, because she really was doing a good job, in my opinion, at reestablishing, number one, her credibility and her image with the whole Larry Reid thing, because she did have, like she said, irrefutable receipts. And those receipts that she aired were irrefutable. Like, he's just caught red-handed. You did this. You have a good thing going on with that. Why would you then, out of your narcissism and jealousy of this crab in the bucket, in the barrel type mentality, insert yourself in what's going on with Nicki Minaj and Nosey Heaux? There wasn't the time for you to say, well, all of these people rolled off of my clout when I heard this thing going on with Cardi B, because the thing with the difference between you and Cardi B, and I was one of those people when you were doing all of the coverage, doing all of that coverage on the Tasha K Cardi B trial, where we were just trying to give her the benefit of the doubt and be with her, but she just got her behind handed to her. Okay, whatever. But the thing with that is, you just made up and just went off of what you thought about Cardi B, and you did commentary on it if you had facts about this woman's medical history. Now, the agenda behind the reason why Nicki Minaj is suing Nosey Heaux, we all know, we're not dumb. It's because of the thing with her husband, Kenneth Petty, and I won't get into that, but that's the real agenda. And then just to clock Nosey Heaux and check her, because you, for sure, more than Tasha K, you are a part of the problem why, number one, mainstream media does not respect Black YouTube women journalists. I think Lovely T does a decent job, and I think Meek at Night does a decent job on how they cover commentary. But when you have somebody like Nosey Heaux that'll sit up, put the music on when people not liking her video, cuss her audience out.
You she would do that.
Call them B's and H's. I couldn't take it over there anymore. I was just like, no, I can't take it no more. You putting this music on. You're not even respecting the people that are liking the video. They're being punished because of the people that's over here that you know are Nicki's fans, that's purposely sitting here and not liking the video just to spite you, and you running the people away, like myself at one point, who really did mess with you. You calling them B's and H's. You talking about their mamas. You are so mad at Black women, and I do be understanding her when she say, you know, y'all. She don't have to say that Black women are some mammies, but I do think sometimes Black women cake for Black men when they are the main ones who leave us unprotected. But it's not what you say, it's how you say it. You don't have to sit for 15, 20 minutes straight and call Black women a whole bunch of derogatory names just to let them know that you think that mentality that they have of protecting a species who don't care. We, just get thrown out the car while the car is moving on the bridge. You don't have to do it like that. She's disrespectful. She'll have a video that's probably an hour and 20 minutes long. Out of that 80 minutes, 50 of them minutes, she done cussed B's, H's, ML's, the entire panel out. And people be just steady sitting over there watching. And it makes me mad when I called the other day about Armand. That's why I said, no, I hurry up and unsubscribe, because if we don't support these people that disrespect us, Black women need to learn the power that we really have. If you don't turn on these people's channels, if you don't support them, if you don't feed your spirit with their toxicity, they can't keep coming up. If you just say, you know what, hey, well, maybe we are this, well, whatever you saying we are, we that, let me just click off and watch something else that's going to feed my spirit in a positive way. You have to show people how to deal with you. And then with Mr. Armand Wiggins, okay, you wanted to sit here and say that she had a default judgment due to no response. Even after the attorney got on your panel and cleared it all up and said that, hey, no. And the judge is aware of this, and the judge has agreed to this. Nicki Minaj's attorney said that they were going to enter an amended complaint on top of the original one. No. We want to kind of just take that back and amend the argument that we have in the original complaint. So you guys won't be responding to the original complaint, but the complaint that we are scheduled to amend. If we have not submitted the amended complaint, how can they then respond to something that the judge have allowed all three have met with the two parties and said, we agree that we will allow the plaintiff to submit an amended complaint, and at which point you then can respond with your answer to that complaint. If the complaint has not been submitted, there is nothing to respond to. That is on Nicki's team. That is not on Miss Crazy, Diabolical Brain, Nosey Heaux team. I get it. It's YouTube. You have to get your click and views. The news is kind of slow right now. I get it. But Armand, when the attorney gets up there, by the way, who thought enough of you to answer his phone and speak with you, and just because he's taking the case pro bono, don't mean that he's a small guy. Like he said, I eat guys up like this for lunch. He's a very big deal. He's a big guy. Go check his resume. He's due that respect. You talked over him, Armand. You rushed him over the phone because he didn't help feed your narrative, because it feels like over there on his commentary, he trying to get back in good graces with Nicki, and he just kind of like, oh, well, with Cardi B. And he's been putting in overtime work with his commentary when it comes to Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. So it feels like when that attorney got up there and said what he said, it didn't help paint the narrative that Miss Broke Pro Bono, Broke Coochie, Cooch Lady Nosey Heaux, who has a pro bono attorney who's about to lose everything. She just messed herself out of her own case because they didn't respond. She just hair up and shushed the men out the show like he did when he got up there and did that transgender conversation. And he shushed all those heterosexual women out the show and allowed everybody in the LGBTQ community to make their point and stay on the panel. And that man is poison. And I just can't stand him anymore at this time. And if somebody wouldn't have called me and gave me the timestamp and told me to go and watch it, I would not have watched it. I was just like, well, can you record it and just send it to me? She was like, no, because my phone is full of storage in it. When you record it, it's not going to save, so you have to go and watch it. So that's the only reason why I did go over there and fast forward to the timestamp to see what was going on. He is And he's another reason, because see, look, when you're trying to open up a lane and get YouTube journalists the respect that they are due.
Mm-hmm. You there, man?
Yes, I'm there. My little baby came in asking for her juice. Hold on, just a moment.
Okay. Yeah, because she's talking about
give them the respect that they are due. This is the opportunity, since you say you are the king, Armand, for you to open the door up and be a professional and speak with a professional degreed attorney as a professional, and not you say you're not a blogger. You had a blogger spirit yesterday, Mr. King, Armand. You had it. It was all up and through you. You say you are a media personality. That little 2-3 minutes he said on the phone with that man the other day did not scream media personality. The same people who you looking down at, who you say can't hold conversations, they can't sit in a room with you, they can't do this, they can't do that. You represent yourself in the exact same way as those people who you call yourself looking down at. This was an attorney. This is not no small attorney. He have represented big names. You should have put your big boy panties on, and you should have conducted yourself as a professional in a professional manner. And you should have asked those questions that people want to know. And you should have allowed that man to speak and finish his sentences. And then you come back with your next question and had a dialogue like that. He failed. He just aborted the mission yesterday. He proved himself to be a blogger yesterday. He's not a media personality. I don't know. And I just hope Black women catch on, because I believe 90% of his audience are Black women, and I just hope they come out to Sleepy's Place and they unsubscribe and they stop watching him, because without us, I'm telling you, we paying for that high rise he over there living in. We paying for that studio that he claimed Larry Reed helped him pay for. We doing it. Unsubscribe to that man. Stop watching him. He is poisonous. He is no good. And then after all of that, he still made comments about this woman being an SEX worker and talking about she show her hoe, which is not true. I don't really too much care for no, but she don't show her hoe. She may say very clear that she doesn't do all that in her SEX work. But yeah, it's people like Tasha K, Nosey Heaux, and Armand Wiggins that is slowing up the process for Black YouTube journalists to get in a space where they can then be respected amongst the mainstream media and get more celebrity interview, because when y'all are given the opportunity to conduct yourself as professionalism, Mr. Armand Wiggins, you fail the mission. Miss Nosey Heaux, you sit up there, you don't take your edge, you cuss your audience out for hours and hours and hours. You act like the witch that people say that you are. And Miss Tasha K, you sit here, and when you have something good going on, because you are so narcissistic and you have a crab in a barrel mentality and don't want to see another Black person make it or be held in the same conversation with you, you then insert yourself in something that has nothing to do with you when you are doing a great thing and you are doing good at rebuilding your freaking your reputation with what you got going on with PPP. Do not insert yourself in what's going on with Nosey Heaux and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say, the last part of her name, and Nicki Minaj. Stick with what you at. Stick right there. Nobody really even likes you on YouTube no more. But it seemed like some people who had wrote you off were starting to come back around and try to speak about you in a positive way because they see that you was on to a good thing. So understand where your lane is, and that you don't have to be in everybody's lane. But thank you for letting me talk, Wiley.
No problem. No, thank you for coming on, because I'm gonna watch the video and get the part where the lawyer came on as well to give input on that. So thank you, sister, for calling in. Thank you. Okay, we got another caller. Okay, thank you. Hello, welcome to the Wiley Show. Can you hear me? Welcome.
Hey, Wiley,
Yeah.
how are you?
All right.
You sound good. Okay, so I remember a while ago you had Tasha K on your show,
Mm-hmm.
and I called in, and I wanted to cuss her ass. Yeah, I wanted to cuss her out, and you stopped me, Wiley. I'm mad about that. I'm sorry, Wiley. I just had to mess with you. That's what I did when she called in. I'm like, hey, I want to say a few things about Tasha, and then I went off, and you stopped me. You said no, but it's okay, Wiley. You quiet. You okay?
I'm listening. I'm letting you talk. Go ahead.
I just had to mess with you. Shout out to your chat. I love your show. Everybody is going in on Nosey. It's just everyone's chance to, I guess, I don't know, kick her while she's down. She didn't she did the right thing in terms of the Kenneth Petty's victim. She did the right thing. It just went over the top for too long. She put it on blast. She allowed the woman to speak. That was good, but it just went to the extreme. But in terms of Nosey, I watched her since she stepped on YouTube. She's always been the same. She has her demands, guidelines, rules, and regulations, even with her subscribers. And she, of course, she doesn't fold. She's not going to bend. So yeah, she'll play the music. She'll cuss everybody out. It is what it is.
I didn't know, because I don't watch her, because what she did to Monica, all about the tea, and she was harassing innocent Monicas from across the country. And I remember it was an innocent Black woman that her name, she said, "You're Monica" from all, and harassed that lady. All of her Facebook, like I tuned out from that, because I'm like, why are you harassing innocent Monicas from across? Because she had the Monica from Bank Django's, I think it's Bank Django Chicken. Did I say that right? She was harassing that person, and I just tuned out. It was like, it was too much. Like, innocent people that she just lacks, self control. And she said, "You're Monica. You put a spell on my dog. Look at my dog and all." Like, she just did.
Wow.
She just did so much, and on the Wiley Show, we get a 1,000 likes, Bojangles, thank you. If we get 100 likes or whatever, I'm still gonna deliver the show. And I ask you this, but you can't force nobody to like your video. But I've seen YouTubers, it's another YouTuber, they do a 50,000 commercials about their Cash App, and they won't stop until they get their quota to start their commentary. We don't do that, and it baffles me because, like I said, if I have to just harass and strong arm my audience for a Cash App, I'll go right back and work a regular job. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like, because if you just deliver the content, it's okay to promote your content at the end, like in announcement time. This is announcement time, but like throughout, make sure y'all hit the Cash App. I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna do nothing till you hit the cash. I gotta reach my quota. That's just too much. You know what I'm saying? Send me $20. Send me $20 every third sentence. I think that's a little bit too much. And with Nosey Heaux, I feel like even this moment, she's not monetizing it. She should have been live religiously on her YouTube channel. So I don't know if her lawyer told her not to do it. I don't know. But
most likely her lawyer might have told. I think that's what I believe. Her lawyer told her not to.
Topics on other things. Just keep your channel going. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So just not doing content and then doing content on Clubhouse. You're not monetized on Clubhouse. They don't monetize, on Clubhouse. So why go to somewhere for free and you monetize on YouTube? So that's what she's not. One thing about Tasha, that she kept her content going. She didn't stop. She's still doing content though she ain't doing no Cardi B content, but she's still talking about the situation. I mean, she's still doing content on other things. And so Nosey needs to be doing that as well. Instead of going on Clubhouse for free. Do I believe Nosey should lose this lawsuit? Absolutely, because it was slander. And yes, she will lose. Like her lawyer, he's doing a pro bono just to be in the same presence of Nicki and all of that. And if he win, oh my gosh, look at the clients that were going to be flooding his office. So I understand it. But his client, all of those videos they got downloaded of your client saying these things. So it's a strong possibility that Nosey is going to lose. And how long is that lawyer going to be pro bono? You know what I'm saying? Because he may want to do it now. He may shift next year. This could potentially, if this goes all the way to trial, it took Cardi B and Tasha about 4 years. It took, and it's
very long and drawn out process.
It's a very long and drawn out process, and they're still in a very long and drawn out process because what Cardi B wanted to do, that she went to the court. I don't know if this motion was granted. She wanted Tasha K money to be the $4 million to be in an extra account. Like because she didn't trust that that Tasha K was going to pay the money and that she was going to Africa. So she wanted the courts to say, hey, put this money in an account. So if she lose this appeal, then I could just go in that account and get my money. So, I'm going to look more into that because I've been off of it in a while. I'm going to go on my website and go on this website and look at it when it comes to this Cardi B and Tasha K situation about that and see where's the update on that. But it's a very long out process. And Tasha K is friends with Olga. So Olga could be potentially giving her a deal, you know what I'm saying, on her legal fees because they are friends. Like Olga know her children. She go to Olga's house. Like Olga, like her lawyer and Sadir, like they're close colleagues. So I don't know. She may have a certain deal, but we will see how that's going to play out. Because
I was listening to what you were saying in regards to Tasha K, and I'm like, why didn't he let me roast her when she was here? But you had to see for yourself her grimy, narcissistic nature. You see. But it's interesting what you say.
I was playing my cards. Like I knew that she was there. What I was doing, I said, oh, everybody keeps saying she's gonna lose. So I'm gonna say she's gonna win to be different. I've been knew that Tasha K is a liar. I was just playing my cards like and it was a civil case, and I was just having fun. But then when she lost, we dropped her like a bad habit. Said, hey, she lost. She got to pay the $4 million. But that was my reasoning, because everybody kept saying she's going to lose. I don't want to be the next person to say it. I want to be different. So I said she's going to win. It was so different, and the views were hitting at that time. So that's why I did, because I was so totally different. And then I said I was trolling. And then I said if she lose the lawsuit, I'm gonna sell me some fried chicken dinners. I posted on Twitter, and people was all on my Twitter and stuff like that. You ready to sell that chicken? I want me a 3-piece and a biscuit. So I was just trolling. It was that way. Yeah.
Now you were what you said in regards to Nicki Minaj and Tasha. Yeah, that's deep. That's deep. I can see that coming.
Oh yeah, it's
Her
gonna happen.
flipping on Nicki, and it's going to be a big old scandal. Yeah, I can see it. Unfortunately, Nicki has been foolish with that, engaging on a personal level with that one. Yeah, she's grimy. I've seen it over the years. She's going to do something, and there's going to be one big, huge scandal, like you said. But I'm gonna go ahead and go. Thank you so much, Wiley. I didn't mean to troll you at first, but that's how I was before, and it made your face drop, and it was so funny because I'm like, can I speak to Tasha? Look, let me read you, and your face dropped. It was so funny. But I'm gonna leave you alone now, Wiley. Take care. Shout out to your chat.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. So that's how it was. Okay, so we wait on more people to call in. We will probably be back live because we got other things to talk about. I was not planning on for this live to be this long. Like, I am not even in the gym today. I took a break from the job. I'll be back in the gym, tomorrow, because I knew I had so much content to do. Okay. All right. Okay, that was it. Okay. So I want to play this receipt. Thank you. Because this is a receipt about the NDA, because many people don't believe me that she said this. I want to play that exchange. This is when Tasha K came on my show a year ago. Tasha K did so many appearances on it, and I did that because I wanted to have her on the show, and I knew if I was bashing her, she wouldn't come on as many times as she did. So she came. Oh, this is actually 2 years ago. This is October 3rd, 2021, and I want to make sure I get that timestamp. Okay, here we go. Let's screen share. Let's stop that. All right. Let me take the number down. Screen share. We play that.
I do want to say this too, because there's been some talk about it, and I never really addressed it. I've mentioned on my show several times, and I'm sure like YouTube is, I told you so, but I've already talked about this, and I've talked about it on Patreon, but I've never said it publicly. But you gotta understand, like, when you come in contact with these celebrities, this is exclusive for you, Wiley.
Yes. Okay. This is exclusive for you, Wiley. Listen to this.
When you come in contact with when I come in contact with a lot of these celebrities, right? First of all, being friends is not. So I'm about to dead this whole page shit. And if I gotta drop the receipts, bitch, I will. I gotta figure out how I can drop them legally, but I can, because nothing is signed. But these celebrities are really afraid of me, and they're afraid of what I may say. And like I said, when there's on the record and there's off the record, and when people are sharing very personal, intimate details with me about their life, you'll be shocked what I fucking know. And I don't do that, because at the end of the day, they're human. But when it comes to your wine, of course, the relationship, all that shit, as long as you ain't violating nobody, we're good. But there's a lot of stuff that is, people confide in me that you will never hear me say. There was an issue between me and Nicki for a while, okay? Because she wanted me to sign an NDA. No.
Oh.
So for those people that are saying, oh, you're on her payroll. When she sent over the NDA, I said, if I sign an NDA, I might as well honor Cardi in what she's asking. You understand what I'm saying? This was my quote words. Like, I think you're amazing. You're an icon. You're a genius. She is a cool ass fucking person. Like, real, and she's straight up. That's why I fuck with her, because she's not a bitch that's gonna beat around the bush. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. That's just say what you gotta fucking say. And because she's so big, her team was like, yo, you need to put her on. I don't even think it was really her. But we had some word. This was years ago. Like when we, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say like 2 years. It was like 2 years ago. I was, but I was just like, no. And there's a lot of YouTube creators around here that know it. Like, because I was talking to them about it. I was just like, if I do that for her, I might as well do that for everybody that I talk to. And so I know she was worried about maybe some of the stuff that she told me in confidence that would come out, but it has never hit the internet, and it never will, ever. On my entire family, it will not. I don't do that kind of shit. So I'm friends with a lot of celebrities that tell me very intimate details, but one thing they know about me, I'm not going to go on the internet and blast you. I'm not going to do that. It does not matter. Yeah, they can say, oh, my stepsister. First of all, my stepsister ain't no motherfucking celebrity. She just fucking celebrities. She's a dirty foot. I didn't like the bitch before I started my show, and ain't shit changed. And when she started fucking them, giving up free pussy and having to beg for child support now from a third potential baby for the motherfucking father, yes, I tells the business. Okay, that's different. But when you come to me, like Wiley, you've come to me and told me stuff. Have you seen me come on the internet and say anything?
No.
I don't do that. There's a difference between real life and then there's entertainment. And I don't do that to people. Because then guess what? When I really need some information, they ain't gonna talk to me.
Yeah, that's true. But
I'm not going to, for nobody. I don't give a fuck if it was the president of the United States. Nobody is going to get me to adhere. And a lot of people say, well, why not sign the NDA? Because the NDA was a scope of, I would have to get permission from her to talk about her. What?
Especially, she's a powerful.
Yeah, like what? You should have stopped. I was like, what? No, like, sis, like, I know me and you have, like, we had some conversations, but what is this all about? You should have brought this before you started talking, but that's not even in my fucking character. Contrary to what people say about me out here, that's not even my character to do that. Like, no. So, and she was pissed for a while. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, well, listen, if she's pissed to the point, we can take this shit to the internet. But was I ever going to take it to the internet and fucking spill as to what she told me and why she wanted to sign it? No, I would never do that. But I get it. When you get around these people who can't trust nobody, they fear for being them. They can't be themselves. I wouldn't even want to be in her position. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere you look and turn, you got to watch out who's saying what. You see what I'm saying, and why they doing it. But I was just like, listen, with all due respect, listen, Lord knows I have my issues with Cardi, but like, if I grant you, let's just say hypothetically, I was stupid enough to do this, right? Why am I in court with Cardi?
You would have settled a long time ago.
I would have settled a long time ago. But I didn't get into this to be dictated by any celebrity. And it's no shame. That goes for anybody across the board. Because let me tell you, it's not just her. It's not just her. So for anybody saying, oh, I'm on her payroll, there you go.
They're saying, I have a producer in the chat. They said, quote, you did it to Lovely T. Just saying.
First of all, fuck that. Because that girl was never my fucking friend. Okay? Never. I thought we were friends. But when I saw what the fuck was going on, there's a lot of people that think, oh, because she's quiet, she don't bother nobody. I swear to God on my kids, this is the most conniving bitch that I've ever met. Do I wish her the best in everything that she does? I said, but look at how God has switched shit the fuck up. Like, for real. Because people, when you do fucking people wrong, guess what happens? When you try to hold people down, you end up getting held down yourself. Period. That's all I gotta say on that situation. That girl is nobody. She's not relevant. Whatever. Her content is outdated. That's just what it is, and that's the fucking truth. And the reason she connected with me, because I connected with her on some fans. You doing your thing. Everybody watched Lovely T, okay? But let's be honest, her numbers didn't start growing until she connected with me.
Oh, gosh. Oh, wow.
And guess what? When it's detached, they don't grow no more. But not to say that she cannot continue to grow, because she can grow. She's been in this game a long time. But at the same time, you don't shit where you eat. You don't fucking shit where you eat. We two black women in this game, and we both could have fucking got it, and we still getting it. But let's be honest, like my goals, my damn intentions have always been the same since fucking day one. And she knows that. So the reason I dragged her is because all that bullshit she was doing on them fucking low budget ass channels about me. No, fuck that shit. So the only reason I'm guilty of, let me tell you, because I'm louder. I'm more aggressive, I'm bald head. You know what I'm saying? So it comes off as, oh, you're bullying the innocent. That bitch ain't innocent. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You'd be surprised. That's why when I look at it, it's not even about, look, be friends with who you want to be fucking friends with, but be real in the friendship. There's nothing Nicki Minaj can say to make me alter who I am as a fucking person and a content creator and the content that I bring. That's why I can talk about her ass. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And before, let's just be honest, before me and Nicki ever fucking connected, Nicki connected with me because I got information that I went and looked for from that block that they grew up on, from the same motherfuckers that are still living there, and did my own investigation on Kenny. Not just regurgitating what the internet says. I do that sometimes, but then for the most time, I break stories. So I went and found a story, and guess what she said? Oh my God, you're the only one that did research. Thank you. You're welcome. Moving on.
I always thought, all right, we're going to pause it there. And we're going to make that as a new video. And the reopening. We're going to make that as a new video. Oh my God. I'm about to chop that up. Oh, I got a juicy title. I got to talk to my producer about that. Got to come up with a juicy title for that, honey. Ew, let me download that right now. Oh, man. So, yeah, I forgot. I remember I didn't know she dragged. Let me see. So we gonna give that a reopening. So yeah, she said Nicki shared some personal things, and her team wanted me to sign NDA. Mm-hmm. Yep. Poor Nicki. Oh man, Nicki, when she drag you, I'm gonna be taking my notes because it's gonna happen. Now I do want to fact check Unwind with Tasha K. I have to fact check her. Lovely T garners about 10 to 11,000 people in her live chat. Lovely T get those views. Let us not play. Give me a second here. I'm gonna compare numbers really quickly. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to Unwind with Tasha K. Unwind with Tasha K. She got 1 million follow. Oh, 1 million plus. I'm gonna go to her live. And I'm judging on the first 5. I'm gonna take a screenshot. 78,000, 78,000, 97, 135,000, 106,000. Okay. Let's go to Lovely T. But when it comes to live viewers, Lovely T get the most in live viewers. Okay. Let me take a screenshot. Now we gonna go with Tasha K numbers first. Okay. All right. Give me a second here. Okay. Tasha K is averaging 78,000, 78,000, 97,000, 135,000, 106,000. Those are her recent videos. Lovely T, her recent videos, 158,000, 185,000, 170,000, 208,000, 212,000 views. And those are the last 5 videos. So what Tasha K is saying is not true. Lovely T, it get those views, and Lovely T only have 900 and WT only have 971,000 views. I'm sorry, 971,000 subscribers, and Tasha K got 1 million. Okay? So when she say that, let me fact check her. That's a whole lie. She's loud, but it's an easy Google search and get the last 5 videos of Tasha. The last 5 videos is in Lovely T, and you will see Lovely T is knocking it out the park. Lovely T did her live show first in Atlanta and had a lot of people plus celebrities. And Tasha K is doing a live show on a Wednesday because it's cheaper. And she doing her live show. I don't know if she's going to have special guests. We remain to be seen. But she got that idea because of Lovely T. So, and she should. Like, Lovely T been on this platform for over 10 years. So she should be much further. But her being a Black woman, and she could definitely give you a whole crash course on the suppression of Black creators. So yes. Okay. All right. And do I watch Tasha K like I used to? No, I don't. I watched her today just for the Nosey Heaux situation. I didn't watch any other topics. I told my producer, we were talking, I said, wow, I don't watch the YouTubers like I used to. I used to love watching YouTubers. Once I became full-time, becoming my own creator, researching my own stories, I don't have time to view it. I used to watch Armana a lot. Even we go live, watch his full video. I will listen to his full station. Like, I don't do it. I only watch if it makes sense for me to do commentary. Like if it's like a Nosey or something like that, like the lawyer, I gotta watch that to get some context of what's going on. But I don't watch people like I used to. And I think Lovely T will be at 1 million, but Lovely T will block you in a second. Boom, 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 pow, block. That's what she does. And so, but she definitely get the views, and she get multiple bags. She got the T line, she got the Spotify bag, the podcast bag, the Spotify Green Rule bag, and her merchandise bag. So she get multiple bags, and she don't read the comments unless it's a super chat. Little oh baby, this is a super chat. So you bless. You can't even tell Tia's numbers because she has 2 channels on Spotify, her YouTube, of course, and also her Discord and her Patreon. Yes, and that she's everywhere. So Lovely T is definitely doing that. I'll just have to fact check Tasha K. That was a whole lie she said. Now, thank y'all so very much for the support. I was gonna treat people to like Tasha K show, but we don't get along like that, so I'm keeping my money. It's like because I send people to the Chase in Dallas. I don't get along with her. Like, she blocked me. All right, if she didn't block me, I would have bought 3 tickets in the second row to her show and sent 3 of my supporters to her show, but she blocked me. All right, because we told it's too much truth. And if Tasha K blocked you, you know you got some truth. She blocked me on Instagram. I ain't got her phone number. She deleted me off the app, which I was paying for. And that's a whole nother lie. She said, oh, you on the app for free. Not according to my bank statements. You was taking out that $12.99. You never had me on that app for free. Never. And she got out there live. And she booted me off the app because she was in her feelings about what I said, that content. And so it's really well. And that ain't gonna stop me because I got producers that's gonna subscribe to the app and pay for it and have me still looking and see what's going on over there. So, and then we covered the Larry Reed piece. And then Tasha K came on the show. This the liar came on the show. Oh, Wiley, I'm gonna have my staff teach you how to work the camera. Oh, Wiley, I'm gonna get it back on the app for free because you review the content. Another lie. 2 lies she done told. Oh, Wiley, you ain't gonna get on the I ain't gonna give you my number. I ain't gonna do on the phone like we was talking like no. Everything that I shared with her, I shared publicly, like interview my mother, do the documentary, all that type of shit. She never was interested. Like she seen the order of protection, she got all of documents. So everything that I shared with y'all publicly, I told her private. It wasn't nothing personal that y'all don't know. Okay. And she said, "Would your mom be open for an interview?" I said, "Yes, she's down for it. You can help and co-collaborate, for my story because you have a large platform." She wasn't interested because it wasn't really like no scandal or nothing. Like it can help. It was a great story. So she ain't done with it. So I just shop it to somebody else. That's her loss. Oh, that's how it gonna be. And I was pushing her app. People was downloading that app off my reviews. Nobody was doing reviews on her app. I was pushing them people because I love their content. And then she got in her feelings because I exposed the plot. That she said that Valerie hooked the employee up to a washing machine and took her cookies and snatched her cookies. We exposed that plot and exposed the plot of what she said about Storm. And she said her husband said, we ain't gonna allow him on the app. And then she said, no, I didn't. I took her off the app. I took Wiley off the app for free, but he can re-download. You're a liar. You blocked me off the app for paying to kick me off of it. And then refund me back my money. And then lied to the author. He was on here for free. No. Now, did you call me and ask me you would put me on the app for free? And I told you no. I don't want to. I want to pay for it because I know how you work. Anything for free, it ain't going to be for free because you're going to throw it in my face. Never have I been on your app for free. I paid for it every month. Liar! Let me get up that lie. Just because you lie and got veneers don't make what you say is the truth. Just because you sitting up in that studio in Florida with crispy HD quality and your teeth is extra white and you can drink that water and you're a black woman with that good chocolate skin and you got them wine bottles in the back and got Teddy sitting in the corner don't make you what you saying is the truth. You lied on me. And came and lied again and said, I'm going to have my staff teach you how to do the camera. And lied. Told your husband, don't call Wiley no more. He will call me. He was helping me a little bit. And we were talking about Minister Farrakhan. Great relationship with the husband. I can really tell like the husband is a Muslim. And I can tell that, they don't like LGBT people. I can just tell by his history, right? Great guy. And he would say, he said, Wiley, I'm such a fan of your show. Your show is a good show. I'm such a big fan. And that wife that wear the pants. See, brothers, you got to be careful when the woman making all the money because they start to control you. She got on there. Don't answer his phone call. Man, stop answering. That's your, I'll put her in her place. Don't tell me not to call nobody. But if she's paying the bills, you have no choice but to tell not to call me no more because she's paying all the bills. So you have no choice but not to pick. You bet not pick up that phone. I'm just such a big fan, and I'm going to teach you the OBS and teach you about the quality and the different changes. And then he stopped telling me, how to do it. He wouldn't even tell me the real stuff no more. Hey, thank you, Tasha, for that. He stopped calling me. Stop picking up that phone. And my husband ain't gonna get in the phone because she wear the pants. I know that ain't gonna work. If I'm dating a woman, I'm wearing the pants. You wearing the skirt to your ankles. You ain't running this. I run this. I'm the head. I will dump you in a second and marry somebody else. Any woman that date me, I'm the head of this relationship. Now, I will listen to you because you might help me. You my partner. You are my wife. You are my rock. You are the cream in my coffee. You are the icing on my cake. Of course, I'm not going to be dumb and not listen to my woman because she may know some things that I may not know. But it comes a time when a man got to be a man. And that's why I'm making sure that I'm bringing something in a relationship. I'm the masculine one. You're the feminine one. You're not going to try to control me. You might as well go date a woman and leave me alone. You wear a skirt to your ankles. You dating me. I'm an old school brother. I was out with a sister, and we at Applebee's. And she said, "You pay for my drink?" I said, "Yes." Why? I said, "I'm just a traditionalist. Like, if a man, if we out, even if you my friend, you're a female, I feel like the man should pay the bill." You know what I'm saying? And I told her, I said, if I ain't have it, I wouldn't even offer to say go out to Applebee's. I make sure to bring money for you and for myself. I don't feel right that a woman have to pay my bills and pay for everything, and I don't pay for it. I pay for it, you know. Now I don't mind now. I don't offer that because I'm talented. Some people in Las Vegas are paying for my, you know, stuff like that. I love it now because I'm a superstar. You know, I don't mind. Hey, you want to pay for that? Hey, yeah, I take it, you know. But I'm not a user. And it was a person. I'm gonna keep this person private. They was paying for me there. I never called her. Can I borrow some money? I can get me a job. But I don't mind if you want to pay for me to get in the club, pay for my drink, because I am a celebrity. I'm talented. It's just a blessing. I don't mind. But I would never get on the phone. Oh, hey, sis, can I borrow $500 to pay my rent? No, something wrong with me. I give me a job. No, I give me a regular job. No, give me a job. So, you know, I understand that. Don't get mad when people pay for stuff. I've earned that for people to pay for stuff, pay for my food, pay for my drink. I've earned that. But in my relationship, I run this. I'm the head of this household. And that's why I want to be financially stable so I can pay the bills, provide from, and I want my wife, and let it be a choice if she want to work or not work. She gonna have a choice, meaning she ain't gonna have to do it because she needs to. She gotta do it, you know, because I ain't doing nothing. I wanted her to have a choice. And I'm saying, baby, if you want to work, you can work. It's your choice. But if you want to be at home, you can be at home. Let her decide what she want to do. I think every woman, and I understand this, and I know y'all go, oh, wow, I understand that. I'm just a tradition. I learned that from my uncle, and I get this from Bishop Cartwright. He gave my aunt a choice. He asked her, he said, you want to work? Because she went to school, she got her bachelor's, I think her master's, or do you want to be at home? And my auntie decided to be at home to raise the children, right? So she made that choice. And ever since then, I was like, that's the kind of husband I want to be. I want to be able to give my wife a choice if she want to work or be work at home, or she want to, you know what I'm saying, be the mother, take care of the children and take care of the house. I want her to have that choice. Okay. Okay, I want her to have the choice, and she's still helping me by being there. She's still helping me by helping with the children. She's still helping me by giving me advice. She's still helping me, wife, to have other qualities. You know, my wife, she's gonna be a singer. She may get up there and sing and be a co-host of the Wiley Show, do other types of things. Blah, 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 how they go. We have a relationship podcast and become co-authors of a book. So I just want her to have that choice. The DJ Envy the same way, but at first his wife had to work. You know what I'm saying? Because DJ Envy wasn't making the money, and in this book, DJ Envy wasn't making the money. His wife at one point was making more money than him because he was trying to become a DJ. And so his wife allowed him to go to the drink. It paid off. And now his wife don't have to go and work a 9 to 5. DJ Envy is bringing home nice piece of money in real estate and other things. But at that time, his wife said, hey, I go follow your dream. I got this. And Now DJ Envy is able to return that investment and to be able to take care of his wife and also his children. I read that in this book. So you know I read this book. It's in that book, and it ain't in chapter 1. You really got to read it to know what that brother went through in his finances and how his wife was there working when he was trying to become a producer and a DJ. It's in the man book. Make sure y'all go read it. It's called Real Life, Real Love. All right. So in my clothes, you gotta have a good job, and so that is definitely that type of way. I have a YouTube inquiry. If I were, because I put in my posts, and it's power in words, and I said I want to be a father by the age of 35. So let's say, for instance, hypothetically speaking, I'm doing a show, averaging them out, and I'm married and I have a child, and I need another income, including with my YouTube. I'll go back to become a CNA, and I'll finish on my degree and all of that. I would do all of that, to bring home and work in the hospital, make that income plus my YouTube income as well, and be focused on a book as well as everything like that. I love my wife because, I believe my wife, she's going to be the type of words to give me more structure. She can be like an assistant, more structure, and be like, okay, baby, did you write your chapter for your book? What about your documentary? Great ideas. Just like this woman that's helping me on my show. Awesome. Like, that's the type of wife that I want, that's helping me with the show. We helping each other, and we helping each other grow. I love that for that, and supporting and doing those great things, and working hard, and having vacations, and going out, and make sure the children are good, etc., and all of that. And I do believe this, because my children are gonna be put to work too, because we're gonna have a family child. We're gonna have a family child, all that type of stuff, family child and everything. Then when she get pregnant, we're gonna do a photo shoot when she's pregnant, and me kissing the belly and all that. It's gonna be some good content. There's gonna be some content. Whenever I do get married, we're gonna stream the wedding on my YouTube channel. It's gonna be some content. It's gonna be controversial. Oh, I thought he liked it, man. It's gonna be controversial. So the woman got to be strong enough to deal with Wiley, and you got to be strong and stuff like that. And so I'm gonna be a father soon. So whenever it happens, it's gonna be great. And we got to do a prayer call. So for members only, we was gonna do it today. So on Sunday, we're gonna do our members only. We're gonna do a prayer call on Sunday and everything like that. Absolutely. And then I want to really touch on about mediums, about talking to the dead. So I want to talk about that, probably for members only. So we could definitely dive into that for members only. Okay. All right. I'm singing at the wedding. I'm gonna sell tickets to my wedding because people gonna be nosy and want to see it. All right. They're gonna interview her family. It's gonna be very controversial. It's gonna be a good topic. Like, everybody gonna be like, oh my gosh, this guy had men, he just didn't drag, blah blah blah. And I may make, I will have to prepare my future Mrs. Wiley for that before we go public. And I will sit my wife down, and we will pray about it, and I will tell my wife the things that will come up, how they're gonna drag her, calling her crazy for dating somebody that dated men, that slept with men, and they have to deal with that. So I will prepare. And if she say, baby, I don't want it to, I want it to be private, we will keep it private. I will honor my wife. Wishes. If she decide not to have the children on internet, I will honor her wishes, because she's the mother, and I can't just be foolish. If she don't want to deal with that, I will keep it, private. Keep that, private and everything like that. You may hear her voice, but you probably won't see her social media and all that. I will keep that very, very private, even though it will leak out, because people gonna expose it, and then we deal with it and all that type of stuff. But that's gonna be for future Mrs. Wiley. All right. Let me get my closing announcements here. Now, make sure y'all vote for me. We was nominated for YouTuber of the Year. Yes, round of applause. We was nominated for YouTuber of the Year, Boss Babe Award, and I'm super excited that we were nominated. And I'm just honored. I will be at the award show April the 30th in Atlanta. Okay. Somebody said this. Somebody say straight for bait. I ain't straight for bait. Yes, Atlanta, Georgia. Make sure you all vote for us, Boss Babe Award. You can vote for us right now. It is free to vote for us. Free. You must live in the United States, vote in every category in order for your vote to count. And we are under the YouTube category, and it is free to vote. So vote. I'll be at the award show April the 30th, 2023. I will be there in Atlanta. And everything like that. I can't wait. So make sure y'all vote. If you need me to text you the link to vote, if you have issues, please text me at 972-674-9462, and you could do that as well. Thank you. Okay. All right. This is our second annual meet and greet that we're doing in Atlanta. I'm sorry, Las Vegas. Second meet and greet, October 6th to the 9th, 2023. October 6th to the 9th, 2023. October 6th to the 9th, 2023. And please, if you want to RSVP at Las Vegas, all you have to do is email me at wileyshowproductions@gmail.com and put in the subject Las Vegas meet and greet. That is wileyshowproductions@gmail.com. That's wileyshowproductions@gmail.com. That's wileyshowproductions@gmail.com. Okay. Yes, I will be taping some stuff for the award show. Yes, I will be taping some stuff as well. I am bringing, I think Dover is going to be my date for the award show. So apparently I have her to hold the phone, record some stuff for me if she's down for it. She's going to be my date for that award show. So we got to coordinate what we going to wear. We got to coordinate. She's going to be my date for the award show. Okay. Yeah, but she's gonna be my date for the award show. So we gotta coordinate of what we're gonna wear so I can coordinate with Trey Howard. And y'all are so funny. Y'all post in the chat. Baby, wait a minute. Y'all post in the chat. Wiley, he is gonna have you looking like Dr. Huxtable. Bill Cosby. I don't mind dressing like that. I don't mind dressing like that. I don't mind dressing in like Dr. Huxtable. Y'all are shady in the comments. They're gonna dress you like they're gonna dress you like Dr. Huxtable. What? Not like Dr. Huxtable. I don't think you can vote more than once unless you got multiple Facebook pages, right? But also, if you got family, have them to vote on their phones. Just get their phones and vote on there as well. Yes. Yeah, so honored for that. Okay. They said not an ankle length dress. No, she ain't gonna have I don't know. She looked real nice. Yeah. Like she was looking real good at that comedy show. I mean, thick. Okay. You looking real good, so I don't know how she gonna dress. No, I ain't gonna tell her what those skirts. You know, she my date. She was Wiley. Oh, she was thick and looking good. All right. Okay, I ain't gonna call that something like that. Okay, it's a lot I want to say. I ain't gonna say it. She was thick. All right. Anyway, so now she ain't gotta come up to her ankles. Oh man, thank y'all so very much. And love y'all for the support. When I clicked on the link, it gave you the option to buy tickets. Oh, wait a minute. So did you vote? Oh, you must have already voted there. Yeah, like if you voted already, then it'll take you to go buy tickets if you already voted. Oh, wow. I never had a long relationship with a woman. Never was in. Okay, when I was in high school, that don't count. But I never had like a long-term relationship with a woman. Never. Absolutely not. Don't have any crazy ex. Countdown to the betrayal. Yes. Never have any crazy ex, like ex-girlfriends. Never. Mm-mm. Never. No long-term relationship with a female. Yeah. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Never was. I have to go all the way back to high school, and that don't really count because I was a hot mess in high school. Uh, and I always dated thick girls. Never had a long-term relationship with a female. Never had a long-term relationship with a guy. Yeah. Oh wow, y'all got these questions. So now that's the time, like QA. But question, Wiley, are you saying gay is a choice? So you're saying straight? I think everything is a choice in what you do. I can only speak for me. I'm not speaking for the community. I'm only speaking for Marquise Wiley, right? For me, I am just I made a choice to be with women, and that's just my choice. I had a desire. Life and death is in the power of the tongue. I kept saying I want to be with women. God will give you desires of your heart, and I just kept saying be with women and stuff like that. I started to um just I like women. And it is what it is. I was in a gay club. We went to a gay club last night. Wasn't even attracted to none of the people in the room. I don't know if it's my mindset is just different. I was more into the female that I brought to me to the club. We went to the club with, just not into it as well. When it comes to stuff like that. Okay, love you, stay low. But your preferences, man. I think people are born straight again. Preferences are not men. No, my preference is not just men. No, absolutely not. Would you ever lick the kitty? Oh, absolutely, I would lick the kitty. I would have to, and I really want to be a pro at that. And I know it's gonna take time because I'm new at that. I never did it, so I'll have to learn and get ideas. And I'm watching videos, and I'm on Google. I'm actually getting some books that are coming on Amazon, reading about it as well. Um, so I'm ready for the challenge. You know what I'm saying? And I'm an avid reader, and so I'm reading on some material about it. And yeah, I'm ready to make the challenge. And I'm not gonna do that for anybody because if it's a one night stand, I ain't licking your kitty cat. It's a one night stand. But if it's like a relationship, and we doing it, yes, you know what I'm saying. This is for my wife. I think that I'm only leading at the tongue from for that boy for my wife. Absolutely. But you didn't wow, so you guys so recently but didn't much. No, I didn't much. Absolutely not for a one night stand. No. Books you better watch. I watched that as well. Books and watch that. Of course I watched that as well. Absolutely. Um what would you let a girl turn you out? Would you let turn me out like what? Wally, did you do Sister of Chicago the other day? I hope you weren't just learning that making her do all the work. No, I was on top of her. I was on top of her. She went on top of me, riding me. No, I was doing the work. They said, "Why do y'all ask this?" And give them that. I was on top of her. Took me about 4 or 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Do you believe that people are born gay? No, I don't believe in that. I can only believe in that if you believe if you remember what you was at 1 week or 2 weeks ago. I believe you adapt that through your environment. I don't believe you're born that way. Absolutely not. I don't believe. For me, I wasn't born this way. No, absolutely not. They said that's what I want to know about Chicago Bay one night stand. Why do you really like how it feels? I know who said they don't like it and they try. Oh no, I love it. Do I like ain't the word, love it. In love with it. It was amazing. Great feeling. I still think about it I think about it I think about it all day, every day. Think about it a lot. I'm thinking about it now. Will you still lust after marriage? I don't know. When you use the word lust, I'm not lusting out a man now, so I can't answer that question until I get married or whatever. When it comes to it, but I'm not lusting out of a man now. Like I said, just really not. Men are just not doing it for me. I don't know what's going on. They ain't doing it for me like they when I was in my 20s. They ain't really doing it for me. Okay. But I can't speak on when I get married. That's in the future. And ask me that question once I get married, and I will revisit that question. But I can't speak about it now. And so, yeah, and I know I would get pushback from the community, but that's them. I'm speaking for me. I'm not speaking for the community. I'm speaking for Marquise Wiley. Love you too as well. Thank you. Love you, Mary. So then do you believe people are born because they were you but not I believe that's in your environment. I believe that's your environment, who you are. You know what I'm saying? You're sharing your environment. Because there's some people that been a virgin all their life, never was intimate. You know what I'm saying? So I believe it's your environment. Absolutely. So you're tired of men. You just I'm tired of guys. I am. I agree. Children are only exposed to what they are caregiver show. Yeah, it's about your environment. Um, yeah, I believe it is a choice. Yes, I'm speaking for Marquise Wiley. Yes, on the record, I believe being gay is a choice. Absolutely, it is a choice. I'm speaking for me. I know people will disagree. I'm not an expert. I'm just an expert in my life. I always saw people were really young when they knew who they like. I was at elementary school having crushes on the boys. Yes. But as a baby, I don't think you're thinking about that. You know what I'm saying? Or 1, 2 years, you ain't thinking about that. You thinking about, children things. Um, yeah, my humble opinion. It's about what your environment is, your upbringing is about. To answer that. While you are playing, bro. I mean, I ain't playing. This is just my opinion, and I got to say that because I got to keep reiterating. Do Jesus, this is what's going to cancel Wiley. So Jesus fiction. If it is, I've been already canceled for people. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. I have been canceled already from people. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just my opinion about my life, about my experience. I can't speak for the community. I can only speak for my experience. Okay. I'm so confused by people who choose gay because I have been around gay people my whole life and I'm not one drop gay. That's a good point. It's your environment. Absolutely. I don't believe environment or TV had anything to do with okay. All right, that's your opinion. I feel like Mrs. Wiley would be a producer. That would be great. You can't get canceled. You can't get canceled. So right. While the discussion about being born gay or need leads to be of a discussion that you might not want to get because you will hear it again. Yeah, we can definitely talk about it. Have that as a dialogue. My daughter is a mermaid one day, then a chef or whatever else. Yes. I won't use the word deliver. I can't use that word at this moment because that's so oversaturated. Saying that I will not use that word deliver. Not at this moment. Uh, that's true, Wiley. One of my closest friends, she's not religious or spiritual, but she's 25 years old, virgin, definitely has something to do with her environment. It's an environment. Absolutely. So would you be okay if you had a son, he chooses to be gay? That is his choice. He will be there once he become 18 years old. Once he's a child, he will speak as a child, understand as a child. And once he become a man, he will put away childish things, meaning that he will be able to live his adult life. But once he's under my roof, he will be a child and a teenager and all of that. He will not be exploring any of those preferences, neither any of those preferences. He will not be dating anybody until he become an adult. Till he become a grown man. Same thing for my daughter. There will be no dating. There will be not you going out with your boyfriend. No, you will experience that once you are 18 years old, then you can do what you want to do. But once I'm paying your bills and putting food on the table, you must comply with what I give you, right? And once you get 18, then you can do what you want to do because you grown. Okay. But once I'm paying your bills and you under my roof, you must respect my rules or get out. All right. That's just my opinion. So the brat and Judy baby not going to have a chance. I can't speak. I've known people that have two same gender parents and they're heterosexual. So that's not always the case on that. It all depends upon. It's no blanketed statement. It depends. It's an individual thing. Environment is where you grew up. Yeah, environment is where you grew up. Your surroundings, you grew up, family, etc., friends, etc. While the straight community say no, smile, you can't use us when it's convenient. Well, it's my life. I'm not using a community. This is my life. This is an individual thing. Absolutely. When it comes to it's literally individual thing. For that, what happened to her? She's still out here working. You know, when you don't see people in the chat, they're usually in the bushes or they're working. Your environment is like your home, people, influencers you see in your life. Yes. Yeah. So she's working. To answer your question, Jane, she is working. All right. So these are just my quick. Thank you for those Q&A. Thank y'all for that. Yeah, I think she's working. Uh, uh, that's obvious. Environment is where you grow up. What circumstances make you explain? I have to do that another day, Miss Berry. Do you that some saying here with children confuse a child? Um, I don't. If you'd asked me that question maybe 10, 15 years ago, I would say yes. But now, because of the culture is so friendly now, it will not confuse the child. Because of the internet, because of TikTok, it won't. The child will make his decision of whether him or her what he or she wants to do with their life because of the culture, because of the internet. While he grew up in a black homophobic church, and of course he's going to say that I know I have gay family members, but they won't admit it because of the homophobia. Yeah, I grew up in a black and religious family. Yes, absolutely. Child, why are you going to end up with some pastor kids talking to like thanks for asking the questions. Yes. So there is really the environment that determines if you're gay because you could put gay people around hetero people and they will become hetero. That could be, you know what I'm saying? That's a good study, and I think that needs to be studied. I can say this: it was a trans person in a female prison, and that trans woman got the female prisoners pregnant. Okay, it was that environment. I'm gonna break that down again for y'all can hear me. It was a trans, it was a man, but she trans. She was in a female prison because the laws have changed that if you identify as a woman, you must be housed with women. And so that woman with that peen impregnate the female prisoners. They had to put her out of the prison and put her with the men because she utilized that microphone and deposited that seed in many of the female prisoners and got them pregnant. All right. All right. Do you hear me? All right. Oh wow, what I think about is it Zaya Way? I think it's a disaster. I think it's a disaster. I think that it is influenced by her celebrity parents. I think that is too early to change someone's gender and name. I think that decision should be made once your brain is fully developed at 25. I forgot the age when your brain is fully developed until you're in your mid 20s and then go a thorough mental evaluation. I think that is extremely too early because what if she changed her mind and say, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to be a boy. You know, I don't believe children should be allowed to make that decision because it's too early. Because if you allow a child to be able to change their gender, then why you don't allow children to drink? Why you don't allow children to drive? Why you don't allow children to join the military? Why do you don't allow children to work 14, 16, 18, 20 hours? If that's the case, then I can go down a whole list. Then you might as well let them do whatever they want to do. If they can make a decision as a child to change their gender and name, like gender, then why can't they not drink or smoke weed? Uh-oh. If you that is a change. If you can change all that, why can't they join the military at 5 years old or 6 or 12 or 13? You understand what I'm saying? So if you can make that decision, then it opens the door. And I'm not going to say that right now. That's going to be for, let me write that down because I'm about to say something. It will probably get me canceled and people will misconstrue my words, but I will share that. Because that will open the door and people will challenge if this becomes, people will challenge the age of consent because people, and that will be challenged. They be like, well, if they can make a decision of to change their gender and just change their gender, well, why do the age of consent have to be 18 years old? They ain't ready for that type of conversation. You know what I'm saying? So, and I ain't gonna go into details about it, but when I'm saying if you can change your gender, then people are going to start challenging the age of consent. Like if you can change at 14, 15 years old to change your gender, then why do the age of consent have to be 16, 17, 18 years? Why do it have to be that number? If they are at an age where the courts approve you to change your gender, why do the age of consent have to be 18 years old? So those are the type of stuff that it's going to be like a slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? A slippery. It's going to be a slippery. I'm talking about a slippery slope. A slippery slope. It's between them and the parent, but a parent, it's a slippery slope. It is a slippery, it is a slippery slope, you guys. It is a slippery slope, and that's something that we can dive into on my Zoom call. That is a slippery slope. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that is a slippery slope. So that's to answer that, and of course we'll get details on that on the members only and all that. It's like that's a very type of topic and a topic that do need to be discussed. And yeah, and certain states like they could do that in California, but it's nowhere that would be allowed in Texas. Like they're in a good state to that will allow that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay, so that's what I'm saying, you guys. Thank y'all so very much. This was awesome, you know what I'm saying, and it's just points, you know what I'm saying, and it's just points, okay. Um, and we will keep y'all understanding. It's 7:33. This was great. Thank y'all so very much, and yeah, so y'all can definitely catch the replay. And we got other topics we're gonna get into. We're gonna resume this on tomorrow. This was a great show. I work in customer service for an insurance company. They use and make adults live in the gender for a year, and you have to have a Navy Psych eval as well. Yeah, so I know I won't agree for my child to go through that. It's too early to make that decision. Thanks, buddy, for being a good sport about the Q&A. Yes, it's too early. Child, please, you better go in there and wash your clothes and clean up your room. You ain't making no decision to change your gender out of my house. You know what I'm saying? And then also a lot of that is influenced by their celebrity status. You know, that makes them look so well. They can make more money and use their daughter for a coin. And so even though the mother, she fought it, but I understood what the mother was saying, that some of that is being influenced by Mr. Wayne, the daddy, in Gabrielle Union. So I do believe that. I know they trying to build the mother as being no good, trifling, evil, and all of that. But one of them points, I do believe that is kind of being influenced by her parent, by her dad, and by her stepmom. Yeah, and y'all see that I make sure to give honor her identity, her gender, her gender identity, give her the correct pronoun. Yeah. Wow. Okay, it's a lot. Okay. Yeah, so we could definitely, it's very, it with those type of topics, it's just like, it's like talking about religion. Is it real or not? Everybody gonna have an opinion. Okay. Thank y'all so very much for y'all supporting the show. Shout out to Trey Howard for coming on the show. Love y'all so very much. We will see y'all in the next episode. Thank y'all so very much. We're gonna restream Trey Howard conversation at a later date. Thank y'all so very much, and I will see y'all in the future. All right. If you want to contribute to the platform, that's $ Marquise Wiley 28. You contribute to the platform. Thank you all so very much. This was fun. I didn't even go to the gym today because I was so busy today on the phone with so much content, but I will be back in the gym on tomorrow. Okay. I ain't imply, Wiley. Please don't imply that Dwayne Wade is trying to take a court off his daughter. I'm just giving a point. All right. Yeah, we live. Yeah, great show. Please give me the study because I'm trans and I never. Oh, okay. All right. So that's how that goes. Like I identified with I've been with men, and I remember Bishop Conroy, he was in the church. He said, well, my nephew was touched by his father. Yeah, Marquise was touched. I said, no. And I went to Bishop Conroy, I went in his office. And I said, no, I was not touched. I was not violated. My father, he was talking about Calvin. I said, he did not violate me. I was not touched. I was not violated. So we went down. So Bishop Cartwright got over the pulpit and he said, well, I gotta apologize. I owe Marquise an apology. I said that he was touched. And I heard that. Like somebody told, like, why would you repeat something that somebody told you over the pulpit? That was a lie, one touch. And he had to apologize over that. And then also, this was over the church. And he had to apologize because he said I was touched and violated by my father. That wasn't true. I was not touched by my father. I was not touched. When I had my first experience with he was like the same age as me. Now, did I get later on when I was older, it was a predator or older man, he wasn't related to me. I was on the phone line, had no business on the phone line. I was on the party line, and the guy was a grown man. His peen was huge, and I was in the 8th grade. And he asked me, he said, how old are you? I said, I'm in the 8th grade. I'm going to be graduating soon from 8th grade, going to high school. He said, oh, wow. And he proceeded to do some things to me. And so technically, yeah, have I ever been M-word and everything? Yes, I have. That I didn't notice it. It took me years to notice that. But yeah, technically, yes. But not by a family member. That was me being, should have been on that party line. And I was staying with my grandmother, and my grandmother can't watch that's why I don't judge parents all the time, because they can't watch everything you do. She was at church, and I pretended like I was asleep, and she went on to church or whatever, and I got on the party line, and I was fresh, and a grown man came up in that house, and I was doing, didn't even know what I was licking on and doing. I didn't even know all that type of stuff. He was a grown man. Yep. And I met him off the party line. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. But what it was molested. I was not R word. If that makes it was would it be M word? Not R word, M word. Yeah, yeah. Because I can't give consent as a child. Yeah, yeah. So what is a party? A party line, you know them late night numbers, the 1-800 numbers. Yeah, the 1-800 call, the 1-800 number and stuff like that. That's the party line. And one day I'm gonna call the party line and give you an example because they still have those party lines. Yeah, they still have it. Yep. The party lines back in the day used to be lit. I was on them. And my friend Jamie was a friend. I met him in Perkins Bass Elementary School. He got me on the party line. Now I thought Jamie was straight. And then years later, when we was adults, I was at a house party and he was like, Marquise? I was like, who are you? I'm Jamie from Bass Elementary School. I said, what? Jamie? You right? I did not know that because he was the ladies' man in elementary. All the ladies wanted them, and the girls, they weren't ladies, but they were girls in elementary school. And he had girlfriends back to back to back. And I didn't know that. Now I kind of notice it now that he was as I look back, but I didn't know it shocked me when I saw him at the at a gay house party in Chicago. And then we reconnect. In the end, it was his birthday. And I said, what do you want? He said, I want some Hennessy. And that's when I went to the liquor store and I said, let me get an extra large Hennessy. Yes. Okay. That's what I said. I wanted an extra large Hennessy. My cousin got me on. I used to be singing Usher out in the chat rooms. I remember they used to tell me. Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. So that's what I said. I want an extra large Hennessy. Yeah. And he got me on the party line. And then when I got on the party line, I was very feminine when I was coming up. So I would disguise my voice as my mother. I mimic her. And I used to get out of trouble. I was on that party line, disguise my voice like my mother, sounded identical to her. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay, y'all. We're gonna move this over. We've been over for 4 hours. Make sure y'all check us out over there on Station Here. Download the app. We will see y'all over there on Station Here. Thank y'all so very much. This was fun. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you're enough. Always remember when you're going through please put God first. Thank y'all so very much. A 4-hour episode. We will see y'all in the next show. Peace.